Hell. Oh, I gotta turn that off. I was testing my sound setup. And I was having it play through my my earbuds. That is not a good time. Hello everyone. Welcome to a Tuesday fishing chat. I'm Vrograg and excited to be at Moonwhisper Coast. We got a lot of fishing to do. A lot of stuff to cover. A lot of stuff's been going on. Hello, Loch Ness, Sean, John, Raukangren. Raukangren, I've told you multiple times, when my Wednesdays get a little bit less crazy, yes, it's when I have a lot of my errands. I'm sure you don't care. Hold on. I'm putting back on different... I did change some of my sound settings, so if anything sounds too loud or too high, let me know. I did have to change a couple things around, because Windows sometimes just, like, says, like, I know what your audio profile was, but, like, what if I just resetted it for no reason? Hello, Pirate Snorax. How's it going? Placebo, I don't think I could trust you. I would trust Raukangren. I would definitely trust him. Because I played the music at least through my own earbuds. So, like, I know when it sounds loud. Or at least I think I do sometimes. Anyway, hello. Welcome to patch 1.18.1. A lot to talk about, but if I'm being honest, ooh, there's so much fishing to do. This weekend I checked out a lot of the sites. Many people went to go check out the new, like, playable content. Your faithful news orc and avid fisher orc was very intent on working on survival so I could get some of those sweet, sweet fishing traps. And boy, do I got to show you guys something right now. Ooh, stone scale fishing trap. Blackmouth fishing trap. Firefin fishing trap. And that's not all. I think... Yes, they have a bunch of fishing rods in survival as well. Starting from your humble junk one up to Mastercraft fishing rod, which I did make, but I have to say I'm a little disappointed because at base, this is stronger than the rare elite spawn fishing rod known as the Barkskin Fisher that I've been using for years. And you could just make this. This just needs thorium bars, a little bit of tropical wood, which isn't that tough to come by, and some essence of water. So this is better than the Barkskin Fisher. And it's only a bummer because a very nice friend of mine in-game put an Eternium line on the Barkskin Fisher, so it's also at 35. It's still a bummer, though. I'm sure you will. But I will say this, if you have clay meat laying around, for whatever reason, just send it to me. I love clay meat, because as you'll see, I think that's actually not the best way to show. All the lures, they all need the three different tiers of fishing, of clay meat. Tangy, zesty, and zesty again. You need these for different things, but so if you for whatever reason you're looking for clay meat and you're like, why is it so expensive? This is exactly why it's expensive right now. Well, I mean, listen, you do what you got to do. Yeah, Pirate Snorlax, it is tough. It is tough. I mean, I definitely focus on it. So, as you can see, I have explored everything here except for, like, this little spot right here. I think I maybe just missed the exploration point. I've looked about. I plan to do, like, a full proper hour, I think, of fishing on the open water here, just to see what I might fish up. I am... By the way, Moon Whisper Coast is massive. It's like... I would say it almost rivals Barrens in how big it is. Barrens, Winter Spring maybe, it's very big. So if you're like, oh, he's just on the southern tip, it's like, nope. It's like, yes, that's where I am, but, you know, it's bigger than it might seem. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. Like, I never leveled through that Azure Isle when that was part of, you know, like retail or whatever. But yeah, it's very, very blue coated, very blue azure coated, you could say. I'm trying to think of like what would be a good spot. I'm interested in maybe also getting that floating wreckage when and if it pops up. I'll just demonstrate this now in case you're curious, because I know I was when it first happened. I'll talk about this again, but just while the pool is here, before someone snags it. This is how the fishing traps work for survival. There are 3 that I am aware of. I don't think there would be another. There could be. So here's a stone scale eel swarm. You can only put these down in and or around swarms. Now, you might be tempted to just put it down right away, but what I would advise is doing at least one cast. After you do one cast, maybe a second if you're feeling lucky. After that, then put the trap down and continue to fish it out. So I'll go through that process right now to show you guys what it looks like. Motion to fix the Jamgabar duplicate item icon. I've done so much for icons, Placebo. Give it a rest. All right, we got one. I'm going to go in here. I'm putting down a stone scale fishing trap. All right, it's been put down. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go fish because the traps will make the swarm vanish eventually. Now, I can't click on this for a minute or so. So while you're waiting, you might as well fish out what's there because the swarm will disappear. I don't even know what Jamgabar is, Lucebo. A lot of things in survival, a lot of the icons need new icons. If you've done any survival, you get a lot of leaves, like bright leaves, simple leaves, dark leaves, shade leaves, and they all reuse icons from herbs. I've already mentioned it to the team, and I'm trying to get some kind of a remedy in before like maybe a real artist has a crack at them, because it's a little. Now you see how right now I can click the trap, but the swarm is still here. So I'm gonna fish out the swarm first because when I go to pick up that trap, I believe it makes the swarm despawn. I'm not sure if that's 100% how it works, but I also don't want to leave fish on the table, so to say. I don't know how long that lasts, and I don't know if it can be stolen. I doubt it can be stolen, but I also don't really want to test it that much. Got one more. All right. See, now that just went away. Now I'm going to go here. You see how it says that you can't do that while swimming? You have to jump on them if they're in the middle of the water. All right, so I got 3 from the trap, and I got 4 from fishing. So normally I would get 3. I essentially doubled what I would get from that one swarm. That's huge. That's huge in the fishing world. Wow, Marley says you cannot steal. Yeah, but you know what? What if you tried anyway? We're just going to do some open water fishing, though, for right now. I do believe I did grab a boat, didn't I? I did. Just to see what we might catch. Hello, Lizzie Babs. How's it going? It's an AQ40 trinket. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know what it is. I don't think I've ever had it, though, so I don't know what the icon looks like. I would love if there was some way for rogues to disarm fishing traps. It would be broken if it allowed you to like steal from them or something, but that being said, I would love something like that. That would just be such a clever nod. Hello, Tormentor. How's it going? All right, let's see what we say. No, let's see what we can get. Cowstyle wants to join. Sure. Jump up if you want. Just don't fish in the same direction as me so I don't miss catches. Hello, Cowstyle. Whatever jumps on my hook. Yeah, I think it would be cute. So, like, obviously that would break a lot of things with the game. But what I think would be fun if, almost like pickpocketing, if you went to go disarm a fishing trap, like you'd get like some kind of fishing themed like pickpocket loot essentially. So hopefully some of you have seen some of the icons that I submitted that made it their way into the client. I'm very excited about some of those additions. Just personally, because like I put all the work into organizing them all and getting them into the hands of the team and kind of explaining why they're important and necessary. Yeah, Lizzie Babs, that obviously wasn't my choice. Lizzie Babs talking about how in the last patch, I did all this work to try to make there be 3 like slightly different icons for the 3 different ranks of health stones. It was great. The Warlock community liked it. A lot of Raiders liked it. It took a lot of work. And then this patch, they essentially made it so there's only 1 rank of health stone, which means all of those extra icons are just superfluous. Very sad. Very sad day. Also, see, Cowstyle is from Conquistadors. I think that is a Spanish language guild. If you happen to be watching, hola. I don't know Spanish, but I live in America, so I get exposed to it a lot. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I would love to go down. Did you guys just see? I just caught the Velvet Hammer. I guess. It's just a mace? Curious. Hey, team, what have you been up to? What have you been doing? Also, I did, well, when I'm done with the fishing trap, or when I'm done with the fishing boat, we'll take a look at the changelog. The changelog for this week has already been posted. There was a couple spots where the fishing loot table was bugged. I hadn't done a lot of fishing, but the fishing I did do was near an area where the fishing was bugged. It was very tough and annoying for me. Yes, it is from Survival. See, I just got one of those happening right now. I clicked it at the right time and it didn't give me anything. That's a dead catch. So, like, we can see that I am picking up fish. I have the skill necessary. Right now I'm rocking 460 fishing, so I definitely have the fishing skill needed. And so what I call dead catches are when you click on it and no loot appears. It's as though you fished in ineligible water. So apparently it's still happening. This is one of the reasons I like having these VODs, because like when the team's like, well, what are you talking about? I just be like, look at this timestamp. Look what happened. Anyway, SimCity for Ricky says, PFUI working for you? Yes, but I did have to update. Meow Gaming, who is managing the most modern branch of it, essentially taking over where Shagu left off for various reasons, has continued to modernize and keep it updated for the client. If you're not on his branch, I would suggest you get on it. He did put out another update to it like literally yesterday. So people that did update might notice like the modern, his version up until recently had this thing where it would like put raid markers right in the middle of your screen, and it would also give you a swing timer, which some classes and some like playstyles don't really want that. And so now when you start it up with the new version of PFUI, it'll actually like give you, it'll straight up ask like, hey, do you want this or not? And so you can disable it there. But PFUI has been working fine for me. I had some performance hiccups yesterday in Nax, but I have yet to find out. Another dead catch. You see that? Another dead catch. That's 2. I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count because I am very I like my fishing. I like my fishing when I catch fish. I'm gonna actually keep a counter somewhere. Hold on. Wait, I think I can. 2 dead. Not 2 dead. 2 dead casts so far. I am looking also at my fishing buddy here too. It'll show me like how many this session, like from when I've literally like have been in one spot fishing. It'll show me how many I've caught. And then the normal yellow numbers are essentially lifetime for the zone. They should be pretty close at this point, but now I can like show a ratio that like, hey, I got 2 out of, that's 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 1/8 of the time so far, I've been getting dead catches. SimCity, I did get PFUI from the launcher. I think, so what will happen is if you currently have PFUI in there, it's going to be only updating and looking at the main Shagu repository. I don't think it's going to be aimed at the more modern one that Meow Gaming's put out. You might actually have to go look for that. I know it's number 3. I know it is listed in the WoW add-on wiki, and I know it's been hosted a couple places. I can also try digging it up and just post it here if you want, but sometimes that's like the best thing you can do is make sure when you're looking at the add-ons, you can click the question mark on the left and it will like give you a page to go to. If you go to that page, you can see if it's the Shagu one or the Meow Gaming one. And if it is the Shagu one, you can see that there are branches that have been made or forks in the code because it's like open source. So you can find the one that Meow Gaming's been doing and then change your GitHub repository to pull from that one. Did you see the new instance journal that just released? Truly an amazing add-on. I have not, Pirate Snorlax. Instance journal. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'll have to check that out. Oh, I have to update my count. So also right now the subzone I'm in is I'm in Moon Whisper Coast, subzone Moon Whisper Coast. Tormentor, yeah, just give me a second. I could probably grab one. I don't want to miss these fish though. I'm posting it in YouTube and in Twitch chat. That link is the fork that Meow Gaming's been doing. It's been working great for me. It even has some, if you have like some performance issues, especially with like a lot of loading, there's actually an automatic trigger for like throttling that can help with performance issues. That also, if you have a machine that can keep up, sometimes it might give you worse performance. So I don't know. I still have to look into what my performance issues were. I've never had them before, so. Plusiba says, Vrograg, can you give them the idea of a possible world PvP thing from allowing rogues to disarm fishing traps? I can mention it, but damn it. I just don't think anyone else except for rogues would be pumped at the prospect of this. That being said, rogues should also be able to steal garden plots. If we're going that route, I think it would be fun. I'll definitely mention it. The thing is, sometimes the devs watch my stuff anyway, and they hear some of the zany ideas I have. I have plenty of zany ideas for Turtle WoW. I gotta pick and choose my fights. Okay, that wasn't a dead catch. That was because my fishing skill is not high enough, so I'm not adding it to the list. I just noticed my lure ran out. There is a chance that some of those dead catches might have been from like a fishing skill needed of like 500, which I can do. If you look right here, I have these, the spicy premium lures are 75. Currently, I'm using a 75 lure, right? I'm using the flesh-eating worm. Is that right? Yes, I am currently using that. So that could be it. Generally, if your skill is too low, it will say your fish got away, though. But I don't want to count that one because my fishing lure wasn't on. Mention to them to fix Shaman Flurry bug, please. Crankstorms, I have news for you. I have news for you, friend. Hold on, let me hold on, fish. Dead catch. That one was a legit dead catch. All right. I need to keep this over here so I can look at it. So you mentioned the this is in today's patch notes or changelog. Who was asking for that? Crankstorms. Asking you shall receive. There you go. Looks like they're aware of it. Looks like they already fixed it. Or they will fix it on the server reset, I believe. Now, some of the changes might already be in. I say that because this maintenance will be followed by another launcher update to support fixes that require client-side edits. So, what that means is, in more layman's terms, dead catch, is that normally when we have when we have like a weekly change log, 99% of those are server-side fixes, things that they can change without needing to push out a patch or an adjustment to a client. So, if you've just started up your game recently, you might notice, especially if you went through the launcher, which I suggest people do, especially around patch time, because it can get real weird, there was an update. So, some of those fixes that you might have seen, they might require a server reset, which would be the server-side fixes, and some of them might require a client-side fix. And if that's the case, I don't know which one's which. It kind of really depends on what the fix was, but either way, the entirety of that changelog should be in effect after server reset. Some of them might already be live, though. My guess, though, personally, Crankstorms, is that the Flurry fix is probably a client-side fix because that plays around with what's known as the spell database. The spell database is almost entirely something that requires client-side changes and is a little tricky sometimes. Sometimes not. Usually that happens, but sometimes it's just server-side. Also, I know anytime they mess with spell database, things get real wonky real quick because it's a very complex part of their workflow, we'll say. Hello, Sonic. By the way, Sonic, ping me on Discord so I remember that thing you asked me about yesterday. I asked someone and I got someone. I have good news about that. I'll have to email you soon. I have to talk in code so I don't dox myself. Man, oh. And, you know, it is Tuesday, right? And Tuesday is generally the day after I do Nax with my guild. Sometimes I like to show off my logs and talk about what's it like raiding as a elemental shaman main. Not on this character, but... Man, it's... If you are one of the dozen or so people who just like doing elemental shaman stuff in PvE, dead catch. It's not been great for PvE, mostly because all the changes, like a lot of the changes were to get rid of the stupid fire spec. All that's gone. That's good. If you're elemental and you like throwing lightning bolts, that's been great. I'm happy it's gone too. The only real adjustments they made was, they changed how Earthquake worked a little bit. In the last patch, Earthquake was strong enough to be used as part of even a single target rotation. Now it is literally as strong as Lightning Bolt, so it doesn't really have a spot in a single target, and it's still an okay AoE option, but it's probably one that you have to, like, find the use case for it. That was another dead catch. What is going on? I still have my lure on. Huh. I guess that makes 6. Also, part of that changelog, by the way. So some of this might already be fixed, and I might just be whining for no reason. Man, another one. What is going on? If you look here, they said... I'm gonna find it. I know it's in here. Oh, that's not right. No, Vrograg, you missed. I wanted to be over here and did Control F. Fish. Attempt to fix for broken fishing catches in Moonhoof Village. I think it might be more than Moonhoof, if I'm being perfectly honest, because I'm not Moonhoof Village. But maybe it's something that, like, if they fix it over there, they'll know what the fix is for all the other spots. Yeah. Also, Sonic, I feel like when you put in the phrase nothing criminal, that just makes people think it's criminal. I say this as someone who once upon a time was a criminal. Placebo says, I hate lock and loads, thing that makes... Another dead catch. Damn it. You hate lock and loads, makes aim shots, also deal damage to all mobs between yourself and the target, as those critical hits will also trigger cycling procs of multi-shot, SS, and arcane. Interesting. Yeah, I will say, since the patch, I have a lot of characters. I don't have a lot of 60s. I have a decent amount of 60s, right? I have Vrograg, a rogue, Shibiji, a mage. I have Obamso in my shaman, and I also have Rexana, who, like, I did a whole playthrough last year with. Now, when I logged onto Rexana, I remember reading some stuff. I'm like, oh, Beast Mastery is going to be better and all this stuff. So I just threw a spec together. I'm not like doing raiding. She's out on Telebim Island right now gathering bananas, right? So I'm not like really pressed about it. I was just like, oh. And so I threw together a mostly like a melee-oriented Beast Mastery build. I'm like, oh, go kill some of those Nagas over there. And I was genuinely scared about how strong Sasha was. I was like, I don't think I could pull threat off you right now, Sasha. Damn. Sasha was ripping and tearing through those Nagas, and I'm like, you good? Beast Mastery got back Bestial Wrath. They have Coordinated Assault that really works well, especially with from what little I did, it was very effective with like just doing like a Mongoose Strike, getting a crit, and then bam, next thing you know, Sasha's really ripping into him. Crankstorm says, I started playing Turtle like a week ago. I was a long-time Blizzard retail player. Didn't know any better. Sorry. I must say that Turtle is impressively good and the community is 10 times better. You know, Crankstorms, I mean, you're in good company here. You don't need to, don't ever feel like you need to apologize for playing Blizzard products. Because, like, honestly, we all garnered a love for WoW because of Blizzard. Like, we can still honor the legacy of Blizzard while recognizing that right now it's kind of a shell of its former self. And it's easy to dunk on them because they do plenty of dunking on themselves. But, you know, I think the real testament of what Turtle does is that they do more for their, what they would call consumers and what we call our community than Blizzard does. And the amount of effort they need to give is so small in comparison to the resources Blizzard would have to devote that it's truly a shame, because Blizzard could do this. And I'm not trying to say what Turtle does is like somehow easy. I don't want to imply that. A lot of what they do is very difficult, but at the same time, when I look around and I see like Blizzard just shooting themselves in the foot time and again, excuse me, I'm like, what are they? What's their idea? What's the grand plan here? And yes, Fish, kill command does go burr. Also, and the cooldowns on that stuff are surprisingly short. I know as a rogue, I've done very little amount of PvP, but I distinctly remember fighting against Beast Mastery hunters. And like, I remember like a caster was dealing with a hunter. I'm like, oh, I'll take care of the pet. And then like I cheap shotted it or whatever. And then all of a sudden it just got really angry and came out of stun and then started attacking me. I'm like, what's going on? I do not know a lot about PvP, guys, but I love the lore and the flavor of Bestial Wrath. It's just so cool. It's like, oh no, it just ignores CC and just messes you up. Hey, default WoW, you can thank me for the trick. True story though. I believe it was actually Torta who put in the ability for us to be able to sit and fish. It wasn't something that like I asked for, but it's something that like RP-wise makes so much more sense. Let's be honest. Like, if you're on a coast, in real life, right? For people who've done real life fishing, a lot of fishing is wading. There's different types. There's like fly fishing, right? And there's coast fishing when you're kind of in the surf. Those fly fishing and coastal fishing, you will be standing for. But if you're in a pond, if you're doing like deep sea fishing, a lot of times, let's be honest, you're sitting, you're waiting, and it's the fact that you couldn't, until they put that into the game, you couldn't sit and fish was always weird to me. So I'm glad they put that into the game, and I'm like, my memory's a little hazy, but I'm like 90% sure that was something that Torta just said, like, they should be able to sit and fish. I don't know if it was her idea, but I remember seeing something like Torta like submitted something that like added the ability for fishers to sit and fish. Oh, 2 dead catches in a row. What's going on? We're up to 10. And by the way, if you are a dev or someone from the team watching this, I am keeping count, not because I'm upset, not because I'm dunking on you. I know you guys are probably aware of this issue, But wouldn't it be helpful if you had like a somewhat accurate count of how many dead catches you're getting for when you're going to look in? Because based on the changelog, you guys aren't even sure if that fix is going to work. I'm trying to help you. And also, I want reimbursement on my bait. Placebo says, I want to dance with the fish. That's usually me, IRL, if I ever did fish because it's so boring. That's the thing. It's meant to be contemplative. It's meant to be something you can turn your brain off for a little bit. And for me, someone who has a very active brain, sometimes I just like to fish. Whether it's in game, whether it's in real life. Sometimes doing something very monotonous and boring can kind of help me reach like a flow state or something where like my mind just becomes a little less noisy. Whatever that is for you, I hope you have something like that if you're like me. Placebo? No. Sorry. No. I know it's been you that's wanted it for so long. The answer is no. I told them, do not negotiate with terrorists. Hello. Oh, little Karen. I didn't even notice you. I guess I saw the bar over my head, and for some reason I thought that was me for a second. Little Karen. My personal favorite warlock on the server, who I played with for years at this point, and a long time watcher of my content, so they might be a little touched. Crankstorm's curious if anyone chat knows how Enhancement is performing in raids. Is it a decent spec? Because it was something of a meme spec in Vanilla Classic. Crankstorm's right now, Enhancement's doing very well. They got a lot of changes. There's a lot of stuff that the team's exploring. Even Spell Enhancement has a thing they can kind of do now too. Right now, Caster Elemental DPS is kind of where it's been for a while, and Restoration is... It's not where it was in Vanilla because they changed Chain Heal at some point. Another dead catch. They changed Chain Heal to not... the best way I can explain it is that in Vanilla, Chain Heal is what is known as like a capital S smart heal. And what that means is it'll hit your first target, and then it is so smart, it will jump to the next most hurt person. It is now just a lowercase s smart heal, in that now it'll hit your target and then bounce to someone who needs health. And it doesn't check to see how much health they need. So that has, in many respects, hurt the perception of Shaman's ability to do raid healing. But as far if you're coming from a vanilla context, everything mana-wise is so much better, and it feels so much better to play, that if you're coming from like classic or vanilla, it's Turtle WoW is like Shangri-La if you're a shaman. Like, a lot of people who've been playing Turtle WoW for a while, they're like, this doesn't feel good. I don't like this. And then, you just like have to show them a picture of what it was like in vanilla, and they're like, all right, maybe it's not so bad. Shamans have plenty of utility. They're welcomed in many raids. You won't have trouble finding a spot, especially if you're an enhancement. But like, Turtle WoW is also, at least on Nordinar, I can't speak for Ambershire. I can speak a little bit for Telebim. I played with those guys a little bit, but it's more laid back. It's way less like that mindset and mentality of like, you need to buy gold and you need like all these things, and like that still exists, but it's a lot less prevalent. There's more what you might know as dad guilds, more laid back style gameplay. So hopefully, you can find a good home for yourself. If you're looking for a home, Blackwing Guards recruiting, open door. I've been with them since 2022. So, experts call that dumb heal? No, because a dumb heal would bounce to a person. Wow, Marley. It would just bounce to another person and just overheal them. It at least looks to see if they still need health. So it is smart in that it will actually check to see if someone needs healing, but not check and like weigh who needs the most. I know it's tough. It's tough. Also, some of the scuttlebutt going on right now is that, and listen, Turtle WoW is a living game. Things come and go, things get stronger, things get weaker. It's very much like the old rhythm of original like vanilla era and TBC and Wrath, how like some things get buffed, then they get nerfed. There's this continual push and pull, right? Of things changing. And I would say probably, I mean, I might have a disparate opinion on this, but that's because I'm married to someone who loves playing Priest and loves playing Holy Priest. Murag has been on cloud 9. There's a lot of stuff with Priest that even she says this should be nerfed, or like hopefully this gets fixed. But some of the big ticket items for Priest, and by the way, they like based on last patch, they kind of needed something to make them stand out as healers, because they were just kind of like the meh healer of everything last patch. Now they can target Prayer of Healing. It does confuse heal comms, by the way, so if you're confused about that, that's why you're seeing that. They also have Lightwell, which, by the way, Lightwell right now is working as a capital S smart heal. In the past, Lightwell is something that players would have to interact with to get healing. Now Lightwell just kind of reaches out and heals people. It's very strong. Apotheosis is very strong as well. Is it Apotheosis or is it... I can't remember the name of it. They have like some cooldown. It's a capstone ability. It lets them break CCs and stuff too. It's very strong. So Healing Priests eating very good. Eaten very good this patch. Even if they get some of that stuff nerfed, I mean, it was, like last night after patchwork, Murag leaned over, 'cause she's like, just like right there, and she's like, hey Vrograg. I'm like, what? She's like, take a look at my mana bar. And she was like 2/3 full. And if you don't know, healing patchwork, pretty much even at any level of gearing, is a very healer intensive thing. And last patch, they had champion, and if you had your tank target was champion, you could probably have that kind of mana, but they removed champion. And some sort of mana thing they're doing helps a lot. There's also, and I love this change that I heard about for priests. I'm seeing it in action. They get bonuses. I don't know if it's a mana thing or if it's like to their healing, based on using a variety of different spells. So if you just spam flash heal the whole time, you're not going to ever see this bonus. But if you do like a Prayer of Healing, if you do a Renew, if you do a Greater Heal, then do a Flash Heal. When you mix it up, you get like this rolling benefit. The reason I like this is because it is a hard check on, and this is somewhat prevalent in some of the raiding communities. People that just have heal bots, where they just press one button and then just healing happens. I am very much against that. I don't want to yuck people's yum. You can enjoy the game however you want, but I really feel like that's kind of missing the point of the game. I digress, though. Sorry, I was yapping there for a bit. Smite Priest viable? Yes, indeed. Yes, it is. She calls you Vrograg. How formal. So obviously I call her by her legal name, because I know her legal name in real life. But because I've done so much like chatting and stuff with the community, and I've involved her sometimes, there are times when like I will like say Murag in context where it does not make sense. That's a tough one to come back from, boys. Oh, Placebo, have a good drive home. Can you do a run through of new dungeons, please? Ziggy, maybe, but probably not today. The patch isn't even a week old, and if I'm being honest, I kind of want to let players have a chance to go check it out for themselves. I'm actually at the right level with an alt I have, or I could actually do it with one of my alts. So if I can stream that, I will. So I think that would be interesting to see it at level. But not today. Not today. Healing is looking at bars. Once you are used to it, you will see green bars over people in real life. I think Murog's someone like that. I only say this because she's very passionate about it. She's very passionate about being against the mentality of heal parsing, which heal parsing is essentially trying to do what you can to quote unquote essentially steal or snicker your way into getting missing health in order to make you look better. But she is a true believer in not just effective healing, but also uptime, casting, mana sustain. These other things that are good fundamentals for healers that a lot of healers don't even know about. So it's been interesting. Over healing, yeah. Also, Fish, I'm sorry I missed this comment before, but I see you said, the lion does not concern himself with the spells of others. Dang, another dead catch. What's going on? Zool and I like to joke that everything is mana. Healers turn their blue mana into green mana, so warriors can use their red mana, and rogue druids their yellow mana. Yes. Don't forget, warlocks also take healers' blue mana to make their green mana turn into blue mana again. Much to the chagrin of those healers. Oh yeah. So, we had if you didn't know, there was during the patch, there was essentially they reset all the raids. So some teams tried to squeeze in another raid. So last night, our Nax team was missing a bunch of people that did a bonus Nax with other groups. And so we didn't finish KT. We literally just didn't have the numbers because we were underscaling. However, I do want to say that we had 3 or 4 attempts on KT. If you're a caster, especially if you are a mana hungry caster like an elemental shaman, I got hit by detonate mana in 2 of those 4. I was raging. I'm like, why? Why me, KT? Why? Hit the mage. The mage has evocate. Hit the warlock. They could just make more mana. Hit the priest. They'll ask for an innervate and probably get it because they have spirit. But no, the elemental shaman got hit twice. I was like, because then I remember in both of those pulls before stuff broke down and we wiped, right? In both of them, I'm just sitting there going, all of my mana consumable cooldowns are, I'm waiting. I can't do anything except just sit here going I could go into melee, but that's a bad idea. Zug orc-like analogy. As do I. Bring back Mana Tide. I'm a little conflicted about that. I honestly think with the current implementation of Spirit Link, I think Mana Tide probably be more impactful than Spirit Link, which has such a long cooldown. Did they change that? I don't know if they did. That's part of why it was a little underwhelming. Is Spirit Link still good? in scenarios, but Mana Tide, always good. Water Shield is decent. Oh, yeah. And speaking of Elemental, they did stuff with Elemental to give them spell pushback integration with Earth Shield, which is good because Earth Shield's kind of not really used a lot. They changed how that worked, but it's mostly PvP change. No Elemental in PvE really uses Earth Shield except for like really niche encounters where there's like universal pushback. And even then, the cast of Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning is so short that like half your time's waiting for your GCD. So it's like, oh well. Yeah. Ooh, what was that? What was that? What did we just catch there? All right. Let's talk about the pet fish. Let me finish out this this lore. So I did catch a pet fish this weekend. And I have never been so excited. I can't wait to show it to you guys. I didn't know if I'd catch another one. Or if I was even eligible. And anyone who's on Northernar who wants the pet fish, you can whisper me or let me know your character right now, and I'll send it to you. Free of charge. I already have one. I don't think I can get two. And the pet fish is amazing. You'll see. Feronia's at Iggy. And that was the first person I saw. I don't have the timestamp, but I do see Sorrowman in my guild chat said pet fish. I might, Sorrowman, I might lean towards Feronia only because she is a longer alumni with Blackwing Guard. So if there's like a tie, I might lean towards her. How did I get the pet? Stajaro, have you been watching? Have you been watching? I just fished it up. I'm not sending it to you, because clearly you didn't watch. You just have to fish. Also, there's a good chance I'm going to pick up more, guys, so don't worry about it too much. It's not the end. All right, so let me show you guys my new and possibly forever favorite fish. Pet, I mean. So you would think, oh, it's a pet, so it must be a companion, right? But check this out. It is in your companion tab, but it says it's a toy. And let's look at why that is. So here's my good pal, little Karen, right? And we're just gonna... This is my pet fish. It will do this. You can't drop it while swimming, so you can't really drop it in the water. It doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. It just sits there. And anyone can click on it, I think. Your new friend looks a little dehydrated. This is all it does. And I'm in love with it. And here's what I do. Here's my secret sauce. Every time, before like I fight a boss with Vrograg or anything, I drop the pet fish and offer them a fish. I've never been so happy with a stupid pet. You guys have no idea how much joy this has brought me so far. I've tried doing things, soap lava, to get it to be resuscitated. I think it is just dead. So the first one I got right here, that's going to go to Iggy. If I catch any more, I'll ask again for any names who are watching. So as far as I'm aware, you just have to fish in open water. So if you're doing like swarm fishing, if you're going for like the pools and schools of fish, you're not going to get it. You have to fish in open water. It is. It's very much like Pet Rock. It's like Pet Rock, but it's a fish this time. Oh, that's true. I forgot you were a mod in chat, Feronia. You are immersed. Oh, another dead catch. So I'm still getting the dead catches. I don't know what they are. Also, I did get this. It's called the Velvet Hammer. But it's also a gray item. So I don't know what the story behind this is. It's gray, which means it's not needed for a quest or like any kind of a recipe. I don't know if this is a reference or something that I'm not aware of. But so far, like, those have been the rare catches for me, a pet fish and a velvet hammer. So far, looks like about 25% white scale, maybe 20% spotted yellowtail. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, I thought I was catching cooked fish, which that was a thing at some point. I am not catching cooked fish. Red gill at 15, sun scale at 10%. That means if you're fishing for night fin, you could maybe expect a 10%-ish on night fin. Fire fin at 10%, Rumsey rum 10%, stone scale eel, I'm getting about 5%. And then the other stuff seems around 1%. There might be stuff I'm not catching, I'm not being aware of. Notably absent from this fishing loot table is plated armorfish and or lightning eels, which are in quite high demand. Well, not plated armorfish as much, but let me talk about why that is for a second. I did get this recipe. Squid eel skewer. I talked about it in some of the run-up because it was, like, announced. Much to my dismay and repeated warnings to the team about this, this is a highly valuable buff food. It has the most agility of any buff food in the game. It gives 20. The closest is grilled squid, which, as you can see, grilled squid or berries, they give 10. So this is double the agility. There's some classes that really want this. And the recipe involves winter squid. And you know why that's an issue? Let's take a look at my fishing buddy data. So in my fishing buddy data, which has been, if you look, I've caught this is tracking over 1,300 fish. Sorry, 13,000 fish. That's a lot of fish. Do you notice this weird thing that in April, it seems like you can't catch any winter squid until after October? You see what I'm getting at? So, likely, unless the team changed something, or they are changing something we're not aware of it, winter squid's going to be scarce, and a bunch of people are going to want it. Feronia, I know it is according to Classic, it is not in season. People are still catching it right now. And actually, if you looked at my graph, look at my graph. Like, literally, I'm catching it, like, right up until April, pretty much. So maybe it's right now out of season, or, like, tomorrow or something, but it's going to be soon, either way. What is also interesting is you'll notice there's this overlap region where I'm catching summer bass, also a new part of a new buff food, which is really good for spirit. But there's a period of time where I'm catching summer and winter squid. You see what I'm saying? I don't have a lot of data from around here because I guess I wasn't doing a lot of open water fishing during this time of the year. But when I was, you can see, like, okay. This chart's always going to be confusing, but just because the day-night cycle's weird, I don't even think I fully understand it. I understand that the fish know the real time, and you just have to believe them. Yeah, Ferronia, I think that is what the vanilla values are, but my experience is that I think there's a period of time where both can be caught, on turtles specifically. You might be right, but I literally have data that shows there's some overlap. Yeah, so, Alejandro, here's the problem with that. Winter squid is a open water or ocean fish. Winter spring doesn't have ocean. It has inland water. So it shouldn't have squid. The only open water, like definite winter area turtle has is Ice Point Rock. Now, what you should also know is that you can't code zones specifically for certain fish. The fish takes priority over the whatever the zone says. So a dev can't just go to Ice Point Rock and be like, oh, and winter squid should show up here. You can't do that without changing the entirety of winter squid. Mother Nature is crazy in real life and turtle out. Yeah, it's part of the immersion. Clearly, this is an RP decision by the team. The best and most, I'm going to say, close to elegant solution I can think of to help stem the tide on this soon-to-be problem for a lot of people who are looking for that recipe, another dead catch, is... if you play like a hunter, you're probably aware of the thorium bullet for thorium-headed arrow vendor. You can just go up to him and you just like a one-to-one trade. I think having an NPC somewhere in the world for both factions that can do something like that, we'll just call him like exotic fish trader, who will, during summertime, trade summer bass for winter squid and vice versa. I think that would be a good fix that wouldn't disrupt the natural fishing order. Maybe even he would like, it's like a 2-for-1 as like a way to still honor the people that generally, like someone like me who just fishes a lot and saved up winter squid. I can't play the auction house because I have inside information. I have divested myself. I have winter squid, but I'm not putting it on the auction house. I just fish a lot, but it is really weird if all of a sudden like your boy Vrograg goes on the auction house like, oh yeah, I got a winter squid, 20 gold a piece. Like I can't do that. So it's just personal use. It's what I've already fished in the past. So, but I would be on the second velvet hammer. What is with this item? Just let them rogues F up the market with disarms. You could code for schools though, maybe. So, Alejandro, you can't. Because for a fish to appear, it takes precedent over the coding for what fish appear takes precedent over anything else. If you get it in a context that isn't fishing, maybe. So you could maybe have like a pile of wreckage with like a squid crate. That could be a workaround, but if you are actually fishing up the fish, it will default to its base coding of, being limited to a certain time of day or season. It will always do that. Also, that could also be a solution. Another dead catch. So, I mean, fishing in Moon Whisper Coast, it's a little annoying. But, the fish haven't been bad. it's not exactly hydro fishing last patch. I did ask their fishing coordinator, I'm like, hey, so a big thing about hydro, something that I pointed out as an inaccuracy because I'm compulsively honest, I'm like, hey, hydro's inland water. It shouldn't have ocean fish in it. And so the answer from the team was to remove all ocean fish and remove double proc fishing reward bonuses from the entire zone and make it essentially kind of not a great place to fish anymore. It's a very big bummer about that. At no point did I suggest they shouldn't have double proc fishing, because that's what made the zone dynamic and fun to fish in. I've been down that road. I tried not to crash out real hard. I was kind of disappointed, though, I'm not going to lie. Also, Rodfather the character did his hardcore. By the way, not Rodfather the person. Rodfather the hardcore fisher did die in hardcore. Some people thought it was related to the hydro fishing change. It was not. He has a very complex backstory involving his that character Rodfather, who is a shaman, speaking to the eels, wanting to speak to the eels and wanting to be with them. I even let him know about the change. I even apologized if it was something that I did, and he was super chill about it. But every time Rodfather goes fishing, he's always told me that there's a chance that Rodfather, the character, might get swayed to go into the water and be one with the eels. And apparently that happened. It's very sad. However, because he's a shaman, Rodfather reincarnated and is currently a priest on Nordinar. So you might see Rodfather. It's not the Rodfather you remember, but is the same player. I was bummed too, Feronia. There was a good hour before I was able to hear from him and reach out. I'm like, oh no, I did this. I killed Rodfather. I do think that means the Fishslayer title died with the original Rodfather. I don't know how that works, but the new Rodfather, who is a priest, does not have the title, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But I will say this: if the Fishslayer title dies with a player who drowned in the water looking for fish, that is about as good of a send-off as the title as there could ever be. And yeah, Feronia, I believe select flight points are missing. Hyjal might be missing for you as well. You might want to check that one. I know Gilneas is one that was missing, I think, for Alliance, and then Mudsprocket was missing for Horde. Many people don't even know what Mudsprocket is, but if you play Horde, it's just like a little goblin village in Dustwallow Marsh. We did lose that flight point for some reason. You pretty much, after you level through the area, you pretty much don't use it unless you're going to Onyxia, where it's actually really close to Onyxia, so it's kind of nice. Hello, Blade. How's it going? Oh, sorry, the real Blader. Many have claimed to be Blade, but this one's the real one. That's another dead catch. But which one connects to Moonwhisper? I don't know. I think it might be Hyjal. So just roughly, there's a flight point here. This is a neutral flight point. And then there's one here for Horde. I don't know where the Alliance one is. Another dead catch. What's going on? Oh my goodness, it's Truxton. Hello, Truxton. Close to Onyxia, still no spirit healer. Truxton, I'm not about to leave this spot because of you. I'm leaving because the boat just went away. Next race, ogres confirmed. I would like ogres personally. All right. So I am out of. So let's take a count of what we got here. So doing about an hour of open water fishing in Moonwhisper Coast. These green numbers are what we got. I'm counting up 1, 3, 7, 15, 26, 40, 53, 53 plus 50 is 100, 100 plus is 103. Out of 103 catches, 20 were dead. It's not great. It's about 1 in 5. It's not great. Before I go and look for more fishing things to do, let's. I did say I would send this to Iggy. Feronia, let me know if that's how it's spelled. I think it's I-D-G-I-E. I can go up a chat. I think that's what you wrote. That is what you wrote. E-I-D-G-I-E. Okay. Congratulations on your pet fish. I still don't know what's up with these velvet hammers. So we have checked out this little zone here. I want to see if I can get to like another sub-zone of the water, I guess, to see what else I might be able to catch, see if it's different. So what I will stop for is I'll do some more of, because I brought some traps with me, so I'll use some of these while I'm walking along. But we're pretty much gonna do a little coastal walk, more or less. And little Karen, you're always welcome to come along. So, if I see any pools of fish, or swarms of fish, we'll get it. Also, should be noted, I have to point this out. This is a really funny thing. If you really care about swim speed stuff, I have like all my swim speed stuff available in my bag. 15% here, 15% here, 2 trinkets, that's 30%. 2 rings, another 30%, we're up to 60. Boots, another 50%. And, hold on. So 33 times, that's 90, right? There's a new piece from Survival, Murloc Scale coat, rather. I don't know what the Turtle Team has against cloth wearers, but they will not let you guys have a swim speed chest item. Because the only other one that exists is like one from Bloodsail Buccaneer Rep. It's stronger than this one, but it's also leather. So I giggled when I made this. I'm like, man, cloth wearers can't get a break on this. So I'm up to 95% swimming speed. I might get into some scraps. I hope not to. But while I'm on land, let's get rid of that. I want to see, these guys might have clams on them. The reason clams matter is that clams help make the fish bait for fish traps that I need. Yes, that's true, Ferenia. I believe that is the case. Okay. We'll check out these guys. These guys might have clams. If you have clam meat, don't be like Placebo. Actually use it. So ordinarily, I would, a lot of times when you see floating wreckage, it's kind of a whatever. But I can tell you that there are some special things that are specific to this region with floating wreckage, so it might be worth your time. Oh, GG Blade. Nice. Speaking of survival, I believe there is a survival trinket that will increase your chance to get black lotuses when you're herbing, as well as I think there's one for increasing your chance to get arcane crystals when mining. Sounds pretty good. I don't know the percentages. I've just heard about it. No, fish, no. I'll take all your clam meat. I will find a home for the clam meat. Believe me, I'll find a home for it. Ah, there's nothing. All right. Might be a lot of item switching here. All right. As we slowly make our way up the coast. I'm still in the similar subzone, right? I'm still in Moonwhisper Coast. So if I see my subzone change, I'll try open water fishing. But here we have another stone scale eel spot. So we're just going to go ahead and do a little cast here. Oh, look, Karen, what's the bugged item in your hand? Oh, really? Firestone is bugged? That's kind of a bummer. There, we got one. We got one to get it going. All right, our trap's down. They deleted the old version. Karen, you might remember this, but Shibiji, for some reason, has a like a Doomguard crystal or like some kind of a soul crystal. Shibiji's a mage. I don't know how she got it. I think it was from the old like Doomguard way of doing things. I don't want to take it off of her though, because I can trick people into thinking I'm a warlock. They deleted the old version. Yeah, I know. It is a cool offhand. It is the checkered box of doom. It could be any variety of things. I mean, also, by the way, if you are someone who goes after fish swarms, if you're 300, I don't think you need bait. So that there is an advantage there. And you can see my fishing trap is ready to go. We got how many from this? 4 so far. So we might get 5. We got 5. We got 5, and then we got... So I gotta hop on the trap. 5 and 4, so I got 9 from one swarm. Pretty good. Oily blackmouth. I'm less pressed to get a bunch of these, but I'll still fish them up. Blackmouth, surprisingly, can be valuable. You need for free action potions and some swim speed stuff as well. But the free action potion thing, because it's so tedious to make and just fish up, actually still gets decent value. The only thing keeping the price on it down is just that so many low-level characters grab it. I know, Blue Sibo. I know they fixed the Thunderbluff mailbox finally. Can you put traps in floating wreckage? No. I do not believe so. I can try next one. See, I should have put the trap down because that was only a 2 fish. Any swarm, you can get 2 to 5 casts on. And I was getting greedy. I went for 2. We're just gonna go 1 here from this Firefin. Firefin ends up being pretty cheap. A lot of that has to do with the fact that fire mages aren't like a big meta. It's going to be even cheaper now that elemental shaman don't hyper rely on fire. So there's still some desire for it with warlocks, shamans, and mages, but the demand is a lot less. Fire oil isn't really used for a lot else, but again, it can still be valuable because it's tedious to make and catch. Also, the elixir of greater... Nope, we're only going to do 1 cast. I almost forgot. The elixir of greater firepower has... It needs 3 fire bloom and 3 fire oil, which is actually 6 firefin. So if you do play a class that needs elixir of greater firepower, it might actually be worthwhile to fish up this, because it can be expensive. I don't know of anything else it uses, though. No, Blade is flexing the expensive pet. Speaking of expensive things, not only is there a really cute Alec that you can get, I don't even know from which vendor, but there's also an obscenely expensive crab mount that you can get. And when I say obscenely, I mean like tens of thousands of gold to get a crab mount. You can get it, though. Placebo says, I will never drop Fire Mage. I respect it. Honestly, I've been so disheartened about Elemental just not really changing at all. Granted, I could do the stupid fire thing, but that was largely an oversight. Elemental hasn't really changed since the initial round of class changes. So it's been kind of meh. And I've literally been like, maybe I should just try to play my mage a little bit. And how much did we get from that trap? That trap was... We got 3. 3. It's not bad. Again, about a doubling of the swarm. It is a cute pet. Yes, the Elec is very cute. I'm a big fan. So, again, like I was saying before, the reason I'm going after this wreckage is because I've gotten some pretty handy things in them. There's I think I've picked up a new recipe in one of them. So it does look like this floating wreckage has its own specific loot table, whereas I think all the other floating wreckage has different tables. So it might be worth it to check it out if you can fish it. So like Mithril-bound trunk, thick leather. Okay, that's a normal catch, but there is other stuff, I promise you. Say, anyone know how bad the drop rate is for things you need to summon the fishing world boss? Been trying to fish for all weekend and no dice. I think the boss is named Klakora. So, first off, Sean, there's a chance that it might be bugged. In the past, in fact, I think I could even show this. It is Fishing Buddy. So if I go for barnacle encrusted key, I think it's like actually, yeah, see, my barnacle covered key catch rate, I was getting about 10% on the Shallow Strand in Tel Aviv. So hopefully it's around there. Also, the other one is the Arctic Char, which I don't know where that's going to be. Oh, no, sorry, it's this one. About 6% I was getting. The last piece is from Gazranka in ZG. I don't know what the drop rate is on that. Claytonio asking, have I tried the new BWL since it's been retooled? Yes, I have. I might not be the best person to ask because the group I did it with was a bunch of hyper-geared Nax and Kara 40 people, but that being said, my vibe on it is that trying to think about what I experienced when I saw. I don't know if it's overtuned. I'm trying to think. I think the Nefarian stuff might be overtuned for groups that have to deal with more class calls. Chromag wasn't changed. The Loot Pinata Drakes, their new stuff didn't seem too different. I mean, maybe Firemaw might be a little overtuned. I don't know how hard those snipers end up hitting in what's that? Razor Gore. You know, one spot I think maybe would be overtuned though. Broodlord. Broodlord stuff's pretty strong. It seemed like you really need tanks that know what they're doing in order to survive that encounter. So maybe. I'm sorry I don't have like more insight on this. It's kind of like a vibe check. I will say it didn't feel as bad as Molten Core did. So if it is overtuned, I think it isn't as bad as it could be. Not that that's much consolation, right? But yeah, we're gonna go after these guys. Oh wait, Blade, I'll get you in. I just want clams. You can have whatever else you want. I want the clams. I'm a simple orc. I just want clams. Is that so bad? Same group could clear AQ40, no problem, but wiping in BWL. Well, you know, the thing is, Claytonio, some of the new mechanics are tough, and if you can't completely out DPS the mechanics, then you have to respect them. And if you don't know what they are, it is going to be difficult. But I don't know if it's like saying it's overtuned is sort of like a. I'm not sure exactly how to best judge that. We got a lot. Look how far I've gone on Moon Whisper Coast. We started here and I'm only here. There's gonna be a lot of fish to catch. I mean, yeah. It's kind of crazy if you do BWL without fire resistance sets. You should have them for Firemaw. Even DPS should. I know this because I do. And I'm not good. Blade will tell you that. Yeah, I mean, I will say the response from the wider community doesn't seem as strong about this one. And you know, for what it's worth, like I did try doing Molten Core after it released, and was wiping with Nax geared groups, so it very well could be overtuned, but I do not think it is as overtuned as Molten Core was. It is probably my best way of putting it. What have we got? Anything good? Hold on. Hold on. And we get any clams? Okay, we're good. I wonder if they are dynamic because we are 3. I don't know. Could be. Do I have fire fin traps ready? I do. There are so many fish to catch. Yeah, That's the thing. And, Claytonio, for what it's worth, I do know that the team has a lot of ways of parsing how successful raids are on their various servers, and they're looking. It's not just Nordnar. They're looking at all the different realms. Skiller says, I didn't even notice any changes in BDL beside the new boss. You didn't notice there being 2 class calls at the same time? My brother, I want your pharmacist because I want the amount of Xanax he's giving you. Damn. You didn't notice the spawns during Ebonrock? You didn't notice the snipers up in Razorgore? Were you stoned for the whole raid? It's okay. This is a judgment-free zone. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking about, Ole Honcho. I mean, I don't know if I've heard reports about the Paladin class call, which I kind of think's funny. Rather than Nefarian just bubbling, he does a what is it called? He makes Paladins give out bad blessings that have to be removed. What do I do with all my fish? So SimCity for Ricky. A lot of them. I'm an alchemist, so Blackmouth become Blackmouth oil. Firefin becomes fire oil. I usually will auction house the Blackmouth oil because I usually don't need a lot of it. Firefin oil I save up for elixir of greater firepower. The stone scale eel I will make into stone scale oil and usually auction house because I also do need a lot of it. If I have any tanks in a pinch, I usually have some I can hand them off if they ever need them, but that's generally what I do. As far as the buff fish, all right, you got that, Blade? Good. Good work, Blade. Blade, hold on. Let's take a look at you. Oh my goodness, what a cool icon that is. That's the Fragments of Aldrak. It's a new icon that the team made for that. After I'm like, you guys gotta do something better than a solid stone icon. They agreed. Just call. I'm sorry, but I like SimCity, Ricky. What do you want from me? You can't have it both ways. You have me thinking about SimCity. Okay. If you look at that right now, I'm showing you why it's valuable to cast in those wreckage pools. Is anyone watching, first person to either message me or whisper me, whether you're in chat or in game, first person to message me who wants the recipe for squid eel skewer, I'll send it to you right now. First one I see. All right, Amma, I will send it to you. I'd take it, but the last part I used to skill up cooking was Thistletea. Fair. You're at 140 for life. I mean, what else do you need? Congrats on that. Enjoy all your delicious squid eel skewer. Skiller, man, I like the cut of your jib, dude. Skiller says, double class calls? That might be why I was constantly repairing my bow. Yeah, man. Yeah. It was also, for hunters, it was breaking their ranged and their melee weapon. So it was tough for the hunters. Hunters paying out the nose. Yeah, but I mean, Skiller, the thing is that not all groups are the same, right? There are some people who are very casual when they do raiding. There's some people that are very sweaty when they do raiding. And everything in between. So, you know, someone's experience, even on Ambershire, might be completely different than someone who on Northernard, who's even raided longer, you know? It's about... The team wanted to make BWL more difficult. All right, mission accomplished. But the real question is, did they push the envelope too far? Do they need to draw it back? And I think that's something that is a really subtle and nuanced question that's kind of hard to distinguish. And I think needs a lot of data to back it up, as well as sort of a better read on the vibe the team's giving off as far as like where they want the difficulty. Ole Hancho, I had to make a macro. Me, I don't do macros or add-ons. And that's sort of my point, where it's like there are many different levels of raiders, and that is definitely one that exists. There are people who do not use any raid frame add-ons, not because just because they don't like messing around with add-ons. You know, well, Karen. Yeah, actually, that's good to check, because we are in the same group. I thought it might be open for you. Yeah, they should remove durability to hunter weapons again. Yeah, do you remember, like, I remember, one of my IRL friends who plays hunter a lot did, played Hunter like a while ago in Turtle WoW, and he would use Egan's blaster to avoid getting any damage on his weapon. Up Rapinatori is there. Okay, kill team. Kill team. Okay, you're good. All right, good work, team. Good work. Scare them away from my fish. Guys, is this how you make a fishing mafia? Only other macro I have is to kneel the queen when we do Kara 40. Don't tell my raid lead, Blade, who's probably listening to this right now, but I totally just target her and do /bow. Because I'm not a child. I mean, that's part of it too. Shaman can be some of the most... they can have very busy action bars. Because you have all these totems you can do, all these spells. You have the full suite of everything a hybrid class does. And then when your raid lead's like, okay, and make a macro for this one specific thing, you're like... Ugh. And it's not Neil Olehancho, it's Bow. Or maybe Neil does work. I don't know, but mine does Bow. I'm sorry, I've done Bow, and that worked. Shaman is a class on acid. Sometimes it feels like that. Especially as of late. We sparkling yet? Okay, we're good. All right, we continue swimming north. Oh wait, is there a fight? I thought there was a fight. Ole Honcho, I wouldn't suggest doing that in a Kara 40. You know, finding out the hard way is not fun for raid leaders who are like, "Why are you dead?" You're like, "Oh, I thought I'd kneel today. My back was hurting. I just went for the kneel." You know, you want to lift. You want to lift with your legs, not with your back. Raid leaders do not want to hear that. Or maybe they do. Maybe they secretly really do. So one thing to note about these fishing traps, they have cooldowns. I think the cooldown's about 10 minutes. So you can't just run up a coast and grab every single swarm you want. I think the way I'm doing it, I think is more how it was designed. Or with that in mind, I'm pretty sure the cooldown's 10. Another thing to be aware of, fishing traps are sort of like zone exclusive, or not zone, that's a bad way of putting it. If you've done gardening, you know how you can't put the planters down too close to each other, or you put down a respec device too close to another, and it says you can't do that, there's one already around. My understanding is that the fishing traps have that same functionality. So just be aware of that. That's how it works. And despite me and Placebo talking about maybe there being some rogue mini game where we can steal from fishing traps or disarm them. No. So Blade, you can still totally catch them from the pool, just like I can. The reason I do the fishing is because I'm waiting for the trap to finish. And I believe when I harvest the trap, the pool goes away. It might not, but I mean, I might as well, you know, just a bit more patience. There it is. What do we got here? Oily blackmouth. Is my oily blackmouth ready? It is not. Also, I do want to say many of these fishing traps that I have right now, they were sent to me from a longtime turtle player, Moriana, who, if you know, you know Mori. I gave a lot of input on fishing and stuff, and I think when they were leveling survival, they sent me the fishing traps they made. So this fishing is brought to you by Moriana. You thought raid leaders love getting the "I didn't get healed" response? Just had no... You know who loves that more than raid leaders? Healers. Healers really love to hear that. They don't get triggered at all, and they don't flip out and want to kill every DPS that says that. I might have a trap. 15 seconds on the trap. Oh, you got a pet fish? Grats, Blade, nice. Also, we are in a new subzone, so I'm going to try a little bit of just open fishing here for a little bit, see what we might get. I want to get this trap down. Blade, do you want to put down our fish together? Yeah, I know it has a train icon. I don't know why that is. It is. Look at all these fish. You come back to we had a heal incoming response. Yeah, exactly. It has been, I know Blade, who was playing on his priest last night, as well as my wife, they were remarking that heal comms right now, when it sees prayer of healing, it assumes it can only be your group, but you can target another group. So, you know, like, paladins were trying to, like, heal up that group rapidly, and, like, there's no way to tell them, like, no, it's okay, we have prayer healing going out. So hopefully that's something that, I'm not sure how that can be coded differently. Is the heroism challenge unlocked by something, or is it something later? Any idea? So Laxelf, I'm pretty sure if you make a new character, it's just there. In fact, when I finish up with this fishing pool, we'll check. I'll tell the gang here, I'll be right back so we can check it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, see, you found it. Beautiful. I'm wondering, like, what that challenge would be like. Like, how difficult would it be? I know certain classes would excel at it, right? Like, some classes just do better at leveling altogether. It is something to show the stream and talk about. You think I have a shortage of stuff to talk about, Laxelf? How dare you? How dare you? I always have something to talk about. Is it glowing? We got it. Let's go. Okay. So. Oh, is this a pet rock and pet fish? I wonder if Blade says anything different. Nope. All right, so this is a new subzone where we've made it. So this entire area was just Moonwhisper Coast. This is called Maras Ethel. So I doubt I'm going to catch anything differently here, but it's worth checking. I'll give it like 5 casts and then we'll keep walking up. Where is my... There it is. Actually, no. I would like to show off this functionality. The Aquadynamic Fish Attractor now lasts for 10 minutes. What a wonderful world we live in. I know you wouldn't say that, Lax. I know. I'm not expecting crazy stuff in Maris Ethel. It could happen. More likely than not, it's probably a copy pasta of the rest of the fishing tables, but listen, we gotta find data points, right? Because the data on the fish matters, so that I can, with my very special mind, my beautiful mind, I can go and talk to the team, be like, look at the fish, look what the fish are telling us. The Brewmaster Challenge seems annoying. Yeah. True story, by the way. Rodfather did that challenge with another character. I find that very impressive because I know he has to play with like only one arm essentially when he plays, and it's already an annoying challenge as it is. I couldn't imagine having that handicap on as well. He's really coming to his own. Oh yeah, so Putty, I did talk about this a little bit before. Like literally part of Rodfather's character's backstory was that every time he goes fishing, he would like literally he has like a dice he rolls or something. I don't remember all of it, but there's always a chance that he would go into the water to go be with the eels. And that was always part of his story. So when he drowned, like, it wasn't like a surprise to me. I was like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. And he did reincarnate as a priest. Because he was a shaman, he was able to reincarnate. I found it too expensive unless I was missing something. Oh, yeah, it is expensive, that's true. Yeah, There isn't another player like Rodfather, and I don't think we'll find one. If you might be saying, dang, Vrograg, you just got a jug of bourbon. That seems weird. Well, yes, and I believe it's yeah, it's not the same thing. But molasses firewater, which has the same icon, is needed for the premium fishing lore. The reason I bring that up, though, is because now that I've seen that, I'm like, I'm putting that on the short list for icons, because two icons that have similar material that are used for things in crafting that are different, very important to have those to have different icons. And there is what is essentially Winterfall Firewater that you can get from the Furbolgs here, but it's not called Winterfall Firewater. It comes in like a green mug that I was really excited that the team used because it's an icon that I color shifted and put in the collection. I'm like, please stop using this mug when you use icons. And they did this time. I was very excited about that. Blackroot Brew, thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So if you look at it right here, 35 attack power for 20 minutes. I think that is identical to Winterfall Firewater. It's not as good because you can't use it in the concoction, right? So I think Winterfall Firewater is still going to be valuable, but if you're just like a melee and you don't need the weird concoctions, this is a good option for you. Yeah, you know, Blade, I will say the fishing table here actually does look different. I'm catching more firefin snapper, and I'm getting bourbon, which I didn't get at all when I was just fishing in general. So yeah, there's something to this. I haven't fished in over a year. It was probably during one of my streams. Speaking of in over a year, I've been raiding with Blackwing Guard for well over a year. If anyone's looking for a raid team, Blackwing Guard's recruiting. The nice thing about Blackwing Guard and raiding there is that we are a guild agnostic raid team. So you can be in any guild. What matters is that you show up for raid. Mostly do SRs. I don't normally plug my own guild raid team, but I realized that if we don't have a bigger raid team, I'm going to be waiting forever to get the stupid Claw of Rupture in. So come on by. Cyborg Bob says we need an alt Vrograg Fishslayer. I kind of have one already. He's called Fish Peddler. By the way, that was a dead catch. But I'm not tracking that right now. But I want it to be known there was a dead catch. All right. There's a Starwood tree right there. But yeah, I have like a level 1 tune called Fish Peddler, who I send like my excess fish to and stuff. Especially when they made it public about summer bass and the glossy mitefin and mitefin. I'm like, oh, well, I can't hold on to these forever, but that's yours, Karen. You won that one fair and square. I didn't take it. I passed. I need that for Murog. It is true. So what you should know, Karen, is that you know Murog is an enchanter, right? I know you know this. So you know Murog's been obsessively working on reputation because there's a new enchant that she needs. So if you know it's for Murog, I bet you feel better. Another dead catch. I'm going to go to the lore runs out Blade. I would say, oddly, this one you don't get stone scaling, it looks like. Oh, if you need a lure, just let me know, buddy. I got you covered. I have a 75. I could let you use some of my Aqua Dynamics if you need them too. There is the premium lure does 125 as well for 5 minutes. Wait. Okay, first person to message me that hears this message will get a pet fish, whether it's in stream chat or in game. First person I see gets the pet fish. I'm scanning. I see Gigaputty. Gigaputty wins. Grats, Gigi. I should tell people I'm doing pet fish giveaways. Gigaputty. Enjoy your pet fish. By the way, I could probably be making so much gold off those, but I'm like, I don't really care. All right. I'm continuing northwards. We have some data here. I wanted to end fishing on a high note, and I feel like getting a pet fish is a high note. That was about 20 casts, more or less. So, yeah, it's weird. Now, I have done a little bit of fishing here. Oh, no, I have, of course, because this is Moon Whisper Coast. So this zone counts as the previous zone that we were initially fishing in with the fishing boat. That's right, Placebo. That's right. So the inland area here counts as the other zone. So when you go fishing, what you should know is that the subzone you're standing in determines your fishing, generally. If there is difference in fishing pools, they will be there. Nunca Kabwe? Is that a new zone? Yes. Yes, this was released in the patch. All right, this is Lunar Cod Den. I have not been fishing here yet. So we're going to check this out. Which server should I choose with the most people to run stuff with? Northern or Ambershire are the most populated. It changes. Ambershire is a little bit younger. It's not fully progressed, but there's plenty of people there. But there's also nothing wrong with Northern. There's plenty of people leveling alts, and probably a little bit more laid back in Northern, I think. But, you know, whatever your flavor is. Cross factions enabled in most things on Northern and Ambershire. If you like the PvP vibe with factions separated, Telebim's great. It's not as populated, but it has a great community. I like Telebim, so. I might actually have to clear out some of my bags here, some of this yellowfin. And yeah, just say Vrograg sent you, and you can probably get a invite into Blackwing Guard. for like leveling up and just like new people stuff. Like we're not pretty much be PG-13 and don't be a chud bigot, and you're good. We are LGBTQ friendly, open. So if that's important to you, that could be a selling point. If you are not friendly towards those things, that would not be a selling point. That's right, Blade. They do. I can't wait for June. None of this. This zone is mid 50s to 60, I think. Based on what I've done, it's kind of like Ashara. It's like a slightly higher level Ashara is probably what I would kind of call it like. All right, we got a couple of mithril boxes. Anything new there? Nope. Anything new here? Okay. Does anyone want a recipe for deep sea stew? First person to whisper me in-game or in-stream chat will get it. This is a new recipe, I believe. Yes, it is. Needs raw sun-scaled salmon, plated armor fish. This is one of the best uses for plated armor fish. It gives you 20 health per 5. Emma, you already won something. I'm going to skip you for now. Feronia, you already won something. Maybe no one wants it. I got you, Feronia. Don't worry. I know some people are more delayed than others. Armor food crazy for bear. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I didn't read that. Holy crap. You get 150 armor? Oh, hold on. This is a new name. Nana Kebab wants it sent to Shinera. I will send it to Shinera. Shinera. Enjoy. Once I find it. There it is. All right, let me just clear out some of my fish. I can show off a little bit of the wood chopping too, because I do see some trees available here. I have plenty of white scale right now. I probably shouldn't sell it all, but it is what it is. Any other stupid fish I need to get rid of? Got plenty of strangle kelp. I'm good there. This I have to send to Murrog because she's trying to level up that rep. Okay, we're looking good. So if you haven't seen what the survival wood gathering looks like, once you learn it, you pretty much you'll have tree finding. Everyone has tree finding, by the way. Then you just you need to have a woodcutter's axe equipped and the requisite skill. According to my loot log, I picked up 3 star wood and 1 golden sand sam. You should be aware that trees don't just drop wood, they drop other things. So it could be valuable to you. Guys, I'm going to gather a little bit more data on this Lunar Claw Den subzone, and then we'll be moving on. I'll get like a lure here. Are there any new reputations? Yes, there are. If you're Horde, they expanded a lot of the stuff with the Earthen Ring, and I believe there is. They expanded a lot with the Draenei Exiles. I think that's a neutral faction. Anyone can join. Anyone can gain rep with. I think she's grinding rep with the Draenei Exiles. I think. I think. It's whichever one wants those crystals. I think that's what it is. Because they have an enchant that I know she wants. If my recollection is correct, that is what's going on there. Do you have to equip the axe? No, Cyborg Bob. It works like skinning or mining. You just need to have it available. It needs to be in your bag, and then you can essentially collect. It has a little axe icon, and so everyone, even if you've done nothing with survival, you will find trees is available in your general tab. Did they take out the other thing yet? The fish hole one? I think they did. Dang it, that was so fun. There was like a couple days where there was an ability in the general tab called like. It was like make fishing hole or something. You needed to have a mining pick equipped to do it, which is weird. And then if you did it, it wouldn't do anything unless you were targeting a fish swarm, and then all it would do is you'd go into a mining animation, and then nothing would happen. I later found out that the reason that was there is because it wasn't supposed to be in your journal book, but it was part of making fish tracking work. And so it was just accidentally there. It does nothing. You probably don't have it anymore. I think I still have it. I literally got a mining pick just to try it out to see what I could find. Yeah, see, look, I have a mining. Vrograg's not a miner. I just did that simply to see what would happen if I could make a fishing hole. I thought they might have a way to like fish through the ice. I thought that's what it was. I'm kind of, you're not wrong. I thought that would be kind of cool. There's not many spots that would work in, if I'm being honest. It's like just Winter Spring has an iced over a lake. There might be another zone I'm not thinking of. I guess Winter Vale. I think this is a higher level fishing zone than what I'm giving it credit for. Because I'm not catching some stuff, so I'm gonna pump up the jams here a little bit. All right, now we're at 435. That should do it. I think the highest fishing level you need for anything should be 420. It should be. I haven't heard anything to the contrary. Dunmorrow. Yep, yeah, that's true. And Alterac, yeah, Alterac Valley. We don't want to encourage people to do more fishing in Alterac, though. Let's be honest. I already have to hear, oh, this guy's AFK. He's just farming, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think my skill wasn't high enough. Because I was about to call this dead casts, but they weren't. The Tuskar place, yeah. Well, the thing is that you can fish there anyway, so it seems a little superfluous to, like, punch a hole through the ice when you could just walk a couple feet and then just fish anyway. That was a dead catch. Unless the fish here need 450 or 500 fishing, that was a dead catch. Well, hopefully they change it. Hopefully they make the fix they need to make. It does look like the fishing loot table here is also a little bit different. It might just be a bad sample size. It's heavier in white scale than it is yellowfin. I don't think I've caught a yellowfin yet. or a spotted yellowtail. Did you figure out something new with survival skills? Nothing new. I've heard a lot of things. Oh, we got another pet fish. Who wants a pet fish? First person who hasn't received a pet fish that whispers me or messages me in stream right now will get the pet fish. I did get one whisper. I'm trying to... What did I send to Amma already? I sent Amma the recipe, right? Wait, hold on. Little Karen, do you have it yet? Hold on, I haven't given anything to Little Karen. Little Karen's been a homie and been hanging out. I'm gonna give it to Little Karen. Even though they didn't ask. And that is favoritism. Little Karen's been a day one viewer. Don't worry, there will be more. Blade, are you still getting, are you getting level ups? If you are, that's awesome. I know what you're doing, Placebo. And you're very good at it. Yeah, that's right. Wait, do you think putting down fish might help, like, the fish you catch? Time for experiments that make no sense. See, like, look what I mean, guys. Like, I put him in the water. It's not my fault that he's dead. Yeah, Ole Honcho, there was a lot of untapped potential for that. If anything that will hinder your catching of fish, the other fish will know now. But what if, like, that fish is on my side? Also, I will say I've gotten 2 dead catches since I put down the fish, so there might be a level of truth to that. Well, I hope so, Nana. Also, Nana, listen, if you can make Blackwing Guard raid times, you're welcome to sign up. You can be whatever guild you want. But they now know to touch the butt. The sample size isn't great. I do find it interesting. The only place I was catching in the general water stone scale just seemed to be the general Moonwhisper Coast. That was not what I was expecting. I wonder if I could convince Meow Gaming to make an add-on for me that will only play a sound when my bobber makes a noise. Do you know how many times I've lost catches because someone's fishing nearby? Which by the way, I'm fine with people fishing nearby me. That's fine. It's just so hard to tell. That was another dead catch. What is going on here? I probably want to note that Lunar Claw Den seems strangely more bugged than the other places. Oh, you got a bourbon? Nice. It's not the fish. Blue, it's not. The fish aren't smart enough. The codeine isn't smart enough. The bourbon's nice. Blade. I think the bourbon can be used for something else too. I can't remember. Of course, we don't have access to the database. Full disclosure, I probably could get access to like a developer database version because I know they have one. But I'm trying to actively forget that I can do that so I don't spoil stuff for myself. I did see my first world boss summoning reagent. It was in Molten Core. Excuse me. It came out of the chest, I believe, of Major Domo, and I think it's to summon Azergos. Yes. I think she said you need 10, Blade. I sent her 1. So I at least got to see the quest for that, and it each kind of like drop from raid has some sort of theme around it. It kind of hints at who it's for summoning. Some of it's a little more obvious than others, of course. I don't know if it's like 100% drop chance or something, but that was the first one I've seen so far. Yeah, that could be Zbabs. But yeah, Murug ended up with the... I forget what it was called. It's like some kind of brazier or something to help bring Azergos back. Which I would assume you wouldn't go to like his normal natural spawn point. You have to go talk to the ghost. So I guess we'll see how that works, but... Please see, but when will we get the database back? I think it's like a 2-week vibe. I'm not sure, actually. But I think that's like the vibe. I think the team likes to vibe it out. Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that does sound right. This is my last cast here, Blade. Yeah. So I had a decent amount of bug to catches, it looks like. I got some mithril-bound trunks, which is good. I've already opened those. We did get a pet fish. No stone scale. That's okay. Let's see, got the swimming gear. I might have to mess up some people, but I want to go get that tree. Nice. Oh, there's some wreckage right there. I'll probably grab that. So here is what I was talking about before. The trees drop leaves. This is Fade Leaf, the Fade Leaf icon. There's even a tree known as a shade tree that drops shade leaves. And shade leaves rhymes with Fade Leaf. And they both use the same icon. It's very annoying for someone like me who is obsessed about icons. Hey, Alejandro, if you play enough games, that will happen to you. Blade, you trying out the... Okay, good. I'm going to get some... I'm going to use a trap here, because I have one. What's happening here, Turs? We're checking out the fishing that is available to us in Moonwhisper Coast. We're doing a real fishing safari today. If there is a word for it. We've done some open water fishing with a boat. Now we're slowly meandering up the coast, checking out each subzone, getting a couple pools while we're walking up. I'm showing off the use of the fishing traps, and then just chatting about all the weird stuff that's been going on with the patch. Because there's plenty to talk about there. Don't make me tell you how often I press F to throw a flare because games are dark. Deep. Yep. Well, F is also especially for shooters. It's like, or survival shooters. Like you have F is for flashlight. It happens a lot. Yeah. Okay, it looks like the trap is ready. So it looks like you can drop the trap first, and the trap being ready is not what makes the fishing pool go away, but let's test something right here. So if I go to harvest this trap, will it make the pool go away? It does. So what we've learned from this is that you want to put down the trap first, fish out the remainder of the swarm, and then harvest your trap if you want maximum fish from the fish traps. Roughly you're going to get about twice what you would normally get. Oily blackmouth, just checking out the vibe here. I have plenty of oily blackmouth traps, right? Yeah. And I think they have 8-minute timers, maybe? Yeah, 8 minutes. Yeah, it says right on the tooltip. I know how to read. Suckers. You thought orcs couldn't read. And I would say I got a good amount of stone scale. I think the stone scale market's, it's not going to crater, but stone scale is going to become a lot more available, I think. Which is good for the people that spend a lot of money on stone scale. I know people spend a lot of money on stone scale oil because I've made a killing on it in the past. So the ancient history about it is that a long time ago, back in, I think it was 2023 when they made the change, like all spawns of the fishing schools were roughly on like 5-minute timers. I think some were even quicker. The team decided to change it back to vanilla values and give them like, half an hour respawns essentially. Because of that, the the stone scale fishing market really cratered. It cratered bad. Blade, if you want to get that one, you should. I think that might actually give you level ups. I'm just going to keep searching along the coast here with my 95% swimming. Nothing skills me up. Blade, you need to go to Booty Bay, I believe, to get the book. How do you get 95% fishing? Nunna. Yes, Florida man, this is the new zone. No, to answer your question, Rether's Tide Crest is a drop-off of a boss, I think. Ice Pearl of Kenakun is a quest reward. These are jewel crafted made items that I had made. This is a drop off of a boss in Black Fathom Deeps. This is a crafted tailor belt pattern. And this is a new crafted leather survival chest that gives 5%. So how do you do it? With a lot of dedication. Do I have more stone scale traps? Let me check. I thought Rether's Tide Crest was from a bomb. You could be right. I don't remember. It's been a while. I do have more. Okay. Let's send some of these fish back to Fish Peddler. For all my fish banking needs. Because when you fish in the volume that I fish at, you need a Fish Peddler. So, is it sure Domo has the thing for Kazakh? Placebo, I don't know. Little Karen saying that's true, but I don't know. I would tend to believe Little Karen. But I also know you have strong feelings about gnomes, so... That's right, Lizzie Babs. Because I teach here. Responsible community journalism. You should always be able to confirm your sources before you make a statement. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, wait, never mind. That just makes sense. Rumsey Rum Black Label. That's, you know, like, I feel like Rumsey Rum's really fallen off since there's better alcohol, and it's not used very often. It's kind of a shame. It used to be a great boon to the fishing community. Oh, this is a new zone, by the way. I will have to check this one out. This is called the Ruins of Nendis. Another subzone means another chance for a strange and or buggy fish loot table. I'm not really checking the fish loot tables when I do swarm fishing, though, because that has its own table it uses. Oh, really? Yeah, I've seen mobs sometimes do that, where they're like, yeah, that's nice that I'm stunned, but guess what? I'm still casting, so... It's very annoying if you're a rogue, because many rogues will just open up with cheap shot. That's kind of your bread and butter kind of go-to move. When something's supposed to be stunned and it's still casting, you're like, dang. Alright, how many did we get from that trap? Just trying to keep track. We got 6 from that trap. So we got 3 from normal fishing and 6 from the trap. So that's about 3 times what we would get, roughly. Yeah. Is this spot good? Oh yeah, you think you should get food? Mandalore needs my attention. I will be right back. Lizzie Babs asks, have you checked out the new sets at Timbermaw Hold? Do you mean like the reputation sets? Because the raid isn't open. Also, while I do some research on this particular subzone, so I find it, there it is. We'll take a look at the change log in further depth. The quests are available. It seems to work like an AQ40 set. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I haven't. Is Turtle Wow planning to create a Timbermaw raid? Yeah, it's they've already made it. It's coming out on Friday. All right. I did say I was going to look through this. As I'm just... Ooh, that's the first time I got glossy mitefish. Interesting. All right, sorry. Earthen Bulwark will build up from melee abilities as well. It's probably good if they're trying to make that Earth Shield have some utility. I think it has utility in both elemental and enhancement, so that's good. Fixed damage calculations for stackable spells. Scorpion Poison, Deadly Poison. I think this is in response to some very strong poison stuff hunters were doing. Denonzo's stove in the Teleco base camp at Tel Abim is now functional again. This has been a long annoyance for me. Yeah. Denonzo is like a guy you go to get some really cool cooking recipes that are good for endgame stuff. And he had a stove, and it wasn't a functional cooking service, and it was always so stupid. I saw someone internally in the team point that out, and I was just like, yeah, I should have said something. Because I definitely noticed that. Oh. That was not a pet fish, that was a summer bass. By the way, summer bass. I haven't caught a winter squid yet. Interesting. Fixed Holy Strike, not triggering Mending Light in all cases. That's Paladin stuff. I don't understand it. Fixed trigger conditions for Flurry, Shaman. This sounds like an enhancement thing. Okay. Fixed respawn timer of Idol of Neptulon object. Fixed Loon Infusion, not triggering. I think that's a new Boomkin thing. Fixed targeting of Lightwell's Splendor of Light being too precise. Now, if you remember, I was talking about how Lightwell was acting like a capital S smart heal when it shouldn't be. And that's way too strong, because especially in light of Chain Heal not being a capital S smart heal, I think it's fixing this. That's what this is doing. Fixed Lightning Strike ranks being missing from trainers. That's like a classic. Every patch, like, there's always a chance you're gonna like have to go to your trainer to relearn something. So that's cool. Ooh, Lightning Eel. Let's go. Love to see that. Updated the names of woodcutting trees for better immersion. Updated the names of woodcutting trees. Oh, I know, because there. Yeah, I think I know what this is about. This has to do with, like, you know, it's like shade tree, you know, Ashenvale, right? Rather than have that, just put shade tree or like Ashenvale shade tree. I think that's what this is about. Fixed an issue where players who left their guild remained in guild chat. Ooh, that'd be super awkward. Adding missing armor to Vest of the Beastkeeper. Summoned world boss corpses will now despawn after 30 minutes. That'd be funny. It's like if they just weren't despawning, it's just piles of dead Azure ghosts everywhere. Attempted a fix. We talked about this one. Broken fishing catches in Moonhoof Village. All right. Totem of Thundercall and Libram Ardor no longer drop for the wrong faction. Yeah, it's gotta be frustrating. The Wrath of Malgan now reward Thunderbluff reputation as intended. Okay. Broken quest chaining from the Rumors of Death Totem quest chain. All right. Furbolg Medicine Pouch and Furbolg Medicine Totem to require the vendor Milosh. That might be a lunatic thing. Yes, no. They are now. We don't know where they all are, like where all the reagents for them are, but we're learning as a community. Fix some survival quests not properly rewarding items. I don't think I bumped into that. The Hollowed Note quest for Torn Priests can no longer be accepted by their classes. Change the model of Demon Bane. I think that's a sword, right? I don't think I've seen that. I'm curious to see if anyone's on Northernar and can link it to me in a whisper. Let me know. I'd like to see what it looks like. Fix Star of Maris Ethel. Always saying you're out of range when attempting to shoot. That would be so frustrating. Fix the issue with block not working as intended. You ever get the feeling like we only know a quarter of the story? That's one of those. There are a lot of... Oh, you guys just saw that. I just caught a winter squid. You'll see it on the table after when I'm done reading through the log, but I just caught a winter squid. I'm like, huh? Fix skills not being categorized properly by trainer UI. All right. You can now cast Abolish Poison and Abolish Disease on demon pets. Cartographer no longer requires areas inside instances. Nice. Oh, hey, Blade. Looks like your bug report got adopted and brought up the ladder. Tideblade Mistress will no longer cast Frost Nova while stunned. Love to see that. Change health of Nixian Hatcher. Felstrauss to corrupt an Ezel Dark Brewer. I'm assuming this is to tune it. I don't know if it's up or down, though, because they don't say. Okay, they're fixing not getting rewards on certain quests. Added missing gossip text for Ranshala. Okay. Okay. They have this here, and then they have this here. Turtle Team, come on. You don't need to fluff out the changelog. Just double check it. Thorngorge Spirit Healers should only spawn when the specific faction captured the point. Oh, right. That's the new battleground. I'm like, huh? Binding type of the hammer, that's the faith. I didn't see any of that. Interesting. Oh, and Sorrel's going to be in auction house filters. That's nice. All right, yeah, so it's funny because some of the stuff we've already talked about, like, literally just happened. I just caught another winter squid. So, literally, I have, from this spot, which is the Ruins of Nendis. I don't know if this is just a weird statistical anomaly, but I have gotten 5 stone scale eel, 4 glossy mitefish, 3 large mitefish, Rumsey Rum black label, summer bass, and winter squid. And if it wasn't daytime, I would have caught nightfin. But because it's daytime, I caught a lightning eel. This spot looks pretty good. This is a very good table. If you're looking to make some money on fish, this be the spot. For right now, this is the winner. This is Runes of Nendis. Also noted, I've gotten 0 dead catches. So, you're welcome. Blade, I know you know how to write those reports. I just thought it was great that that it had already been addressed. Have they added anything new to the Black Morass dungeon? It was my go-to dungeon. It felt so relaxing doing the dungeon. No, I don't. I'm assuming you mean like in the last year, because I don't think they have. However, if you're like a ancient veteran who came in from like 2021, 2022, yes, they've changed it. There was an old version of Black Morass that was very bad, or not very much appreciated by the community. We'll say that. I'm playing on Nordnark right now, Cranks, as I often do. No shade to Amber. I've just been playing on Nord for years. You know, it's my home. Anything on Hunter Scope in that log? I think there was, actually. Hold on. I think I might have skipped over it because it didn't seem important. Fixed missing faceted crystal scope enchantment text on item? Is that what you're talking about? I'm assuming it is. I don't know what it does. I've heard some hunters talking about like a new scope. Oh, Placebo, you found that one? Nice. You can use chart logs to see what other guilds drop. Yeah, but Lazy Vows, I don't want to spoil it for myself quite yet. The scope just wasn't showing 2% on the item after they used it. Oh, so it was like, it said it would do 2% crit, but when they put it on, it was just like, faceted thing. And you're like, is it working? Fair. Fair and valid. By the way, I am doing a couple test casts without a lure to see if maybe this is like a lower fishing zone. So before I was at 435, now I'm at 335 and I'm still catching. Hey fishers, this be your spot. The ruins of Nendis. this be a good spot. Blade, I can boost your chances, friend. I can boost your chances. Oh, you're good? Okay. Yeah, that is interesting that we're getting this amount from here. I haven't had a missed catch yet. I think this might be a 300 fishing spot, which is weird because it's sandwiched between two 420s, or there might be something different to the north. I don't know yet. I had it on my Reign of Spider, and it was still an aura on your person, but it had a visual bug not showing. Oh, I see. Okay. The fish are biting real well here. I've gotten multiple lightning eels, multiple stone scale, and the mite fish. I'm liking that. Yeah, Blade, I've gotten a few of those as well. I don't know what's up with those. I don't know why there's a item called a Velvet Hammer. Speaking of nice little Easter eggs in Moonwhisper Coast, if you have enjoyed any of like the radio productions, they had last year they put out a production called The Mire Beast, which was like a radio drama, and Murug was a voice actor for it, so I was very, very knowledgeable about the production. It was really good. Genuinely, I say that not even it just as like a so many cheeses for his wife, but like it was written well. It was very good. It followed like a party of characters who are traveling through Swamp of Sorrows. All of those cast members can be found in Moonwhisper Coast. Just if you enjoyed that, you're going to really like exploring Moonwhisper Coast. Murog's face absolutely lit up when she discovered that Olgra, the character she voice acted for, was in Moonwhisper Coast. How does the Velvet Hammer look? It's not much to write home about, if I'm being honest. It's just like a bronze hammer, it looks like. It's also a great quality item, which is also worth noting. It doesn't do like a ton of damage either. So I don't know what's up with it. It's a weird name for a weird item. If it was needed for a quest, I would expect it to be a white item, not a gray item. So that's very strange. I bet you can sell it for 5 gold. I mean, yeah, I could, but I could. Probably to some enthusiastic paladin team augur, but it's not that hard to get, if I'm being honest. I know, no, I don't get it. That makes 3 winter squid I've caught here, yes. While also catching summer bass. This is going to throw all my data out. Yeah, some of them are just like weird or hard to get. Like even like my little RP costume where I have the cross-stitched vest, which is like a yellow vest with like ratty looking t-shirt under it. That can go for like 10 gold sometimes too, just because it's just a nice, more casual look. But it's a gray item, so. I know cross-stitched sandals go for a lot too. Mostly for Alliance, because all their races have the ability to have feet. So, sandals are like a nice T-Mog staple, so. Oh, yeah, that's fun too. Another winter squid. I cannot believe this. What a... Blade, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I want to check out the rest of Moonwhisper Coast, but... the eating is good here. I don't have a lure going either, so... I'm going to keep exploring. I'll finish up this cast, and we'll see what else is north of here, but... this seems to be the go-to spot right now. This is very valuable fishing for the amount of time spent. Do I have firefin traps still? I do. I just had this pool here the whole time, just ignored it. Hello, Game Dummy Adventure. How's it going? I mean, Blade, it's nice passive income, you know. I don't think there's a lot you need from fishing as a rogue specifically, but it's still good. I mean, it's not crab mount levels of money. So, as I understand it, there's a couple survival trinkets that help with some stuff. I've heard, I haven't been able to confirm it, but someone said there's some kind of a cooking thing that can make increases your cooking speed by 2 times. For someone who just caught a bunch of fish, that could be huge. Oh, come on, come out, fish. I know you can. But I think if it is true, the Black Lotus trinket and the Arcane Crystal trinket are going to be pretty highly sought after, I think. And it's going to, I think, in the long run, help the economy for those hard-to-get items. I have some data showing some real collusion over in Ambershire. Here, let me get this and I'll show it to you guys. I know you can't see it yet, but I'm grabbing the data. Amber. I did do a, you can hear me on the radio. I did do a weekly Turtle Wow news, as I've been doing the last couple weeks. It's been good to get back into the rhythm of things. I think this is it. Yeah. So, let me be clear about this. This is a 2-week chart of Ambershire and their Black Lotus prices. Their Black Lotus prices are normally around 15 gold, maybe 10. Right here, this be when the patch dropped. There was some heavy manipulation that popped this bad boy all the way up to, I think, about 150 per Black Lotus. It was for a short window of time. This is an hourly chart, not a daily chart. I just wanted to point it out because during the S&V, the normal index I follow for like everything that's been going on in the auction houses, the S&V for Ambershire was very... So it wasn't just Black Lotus that did this. There were other consumes that got really spiked, like crazy hard spiked. So if you play on Ambershire, or just in general, get your stuff ahead of time. Don't be lazy. Don't be a raid logger. Otherwise, you will pay out the ass for it, evidently. Crankstorms, it might be that will require not just a client update, which hopefully you already did, but it will require the server reset. So they didn't distinguish which ones were server related or were client related. Hopefully, if yours is indeed, if they're still bugged, I would not panic until after server reset. Have TWoW added a new server? Define new. I mean, they added one in August of last year. There's a couple Southeast Asia realms, and there's one realm in South America. That was the patch log for today's reset. Yes, but they said in the note blade that some of those things were going to be applied through the client, and some of them were going to happen after the reset. I can even still have it up. This maintenance will be followed by another launcher update to support fixes that require client-side edits. So the implication here is that all of this is going to happen during server reset, but some of these are going to require a client-side fix as well, and that so they're letting you know that there is a update to your client. Oh, besides Northern Tel Aviv? Yeah. No, absolutely. There's, like I said, there's the South America one that's hosted out of Peru. I want to say there's 4 Southeast Asia realms. Might be 3. I can't remember now. And Ambershire, yeah. Oh, there's a tree. I might have grabbed this tree. All right, I'm still in the Runes of Nendis, looks like. So all of this counts as the Runes of Nendis, by the way. So this is promising if you're a fisher. It's a pretty big zone. There's a stone scale there. I'm not even bothering because I'm exploring. I'm checking out the fishing zones. You know what I mean? So this whole zone here is the Runes of Nendis. All right. I gotta be careful. Don't know what those aggro ranges are, but Tide Blade Slaves, Naga keeping Murlocs slaves, a tale as old as Warcraft 3. Oh, there's even schools out this way. Interesting. If you're wondering why I don't have a breath bar, it's because I have the deep dive helmet. Oh, there's Rafnoob. This must be one of Hando's alts. Good fishing here, it seems. I'll be interested to see what kind of... Now, I know based on the changelog that Moonhoof Village should be bugged. So I'm not expecting much from this next zone I'm going to. Alright, so this subzone right here, this little straight... this counts as just regular Moonwhisper Coast, and we've already tried this fishing table. I think I've done a little bit. I think I've done like maybe a dozen casts or so. Yeah. So Moonhoof Village, you can see I only caught a couple things. I think this is when I bumped into like the bugs, because like I think I did like half a dozen casts, and most of them didn't work, and I'm like, bro. Oh, and there's a fishing guy right here. Now, Blade, he has an aquadynamic fish attractor too, if you want it. And bright baubles, those are always good. Let me sell blackmouth traps. I do. Twisting Rift Crystal. Oh, that must be for the Voidwalker boss, right? I've never gotten a kill in on him. I think I have once, but he has a ring that increases a rogue's chance to apply poison, which is very rare to find, actually. I would love to get that ring. Have they added any fishing related quests too? Based on the timetable that I know it seems like you're working with, they have a world boss that you need to do fishing to do stuff for. There's also a couple other odds and ends where I think you do need to do fishing. Nothing too crazy. I'm just a big fan of fishing in general. In WoW, I've always enjoyed it, so. Oh, really? The Twisting Rift Crystal is for Kazakh. It isn't for, what is it called? What is the name of the world boss in Desolus who looks like a Voidwalker? What is his name? Concavius, thank you. That's the guy I was thinking of. Concavius is pretty cool. For the fact that in the old days, if you ever wanted to go do him as like a normal like world boss, it would be like half the raid would be rogues, all trying to get that ring. Sometimes it is what it is, you know? They might be saying, Vrograg, isn't this a Tauren village? What's that boat doing there? Well, that boat right there takes you to, Oh, great. Now I'm blanking on the name. It's a place that always needed a boat. Shadowprey Village. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to go on a trip. I'll be right back. I wanted to go on a trip to show people. The superiority of the Horde is complete. Did I hit a world boundary? That's kind of weird. What do you guys think the chances are that this boat works without being glitchy? That's right. We don't build cities. We invest in public infrastructure, though. That being said, I would love for the trolls to have a city. Or even the goblins have a real one. There's a 100% chance this works. This never works. I've tried to make it work. It doesn't work. I can't click it anymore. I have so much... Ugh. What? What? Vrograg, where are you fishing? Is my fishing rod thousands of miles long? I gotta try that again. I want to do long-range fishing so bad. I have to do it off the back of the boat. That's the only way, clearly. Oh, I'm seeing some weird particle effect thing happen. You mean it didn't land in fishable water? Of course it did. What? Ha. No. Oh, I gotta get up. Crap. So good news to all of those who've wondered, boy, that's a really swell dock. I wish it went somewhere. Good news, it does now. I'm getting some like weird screen tearing, and I love it. Okay, I didn't cast that way. What are you doing? You can't just do that. I don't know if you guys are picking up on that at all. There's like little like black particles that keep flying across my screen. I don't know. I doubt you guys saw that. Where's the string go? Oh no, I don't see it. Alright, here's a real question. What's the chances that when I spawn back in to the other continent that I'm still going to be on the front of the boat? Yeah, it is an Alliance boat. We bought it fair and square. I stayed on? Wait a minute. Where am I? Okay. Lax Elf, it goes from Shadowprey Village to sorry, I like remaining with Moonhoof Village. It's a Horde transit point. Yeah, there's only 2 large boat models used. There's one for the Night Elves, and there's one for, like, the general, this one that the Alliance has. I think there's another unused one. There's, like, a dry dock, I think, in Stormwind Harbor as well. Yes, Lax Elves. You know what I'd rather have than a boat? Another city. Also, I thought you guys got a boat too. Am I crazy thinking that? I thought there was one that leaves from Aberdeen and goes to somewhere here. I could be wrong. High Elf City spoilers. Oh man, it's one of these docks. Some floating wreckage though. Who knows what could be in there? Hey Blade, I'm gonna get that junk in the water first, and then we'll keep exploring. I'm pretty sure this is still a bugged spot, so I don't even know if it's even worth fishing. But you know what? This wreckage ain't gonna fish itself, and I could get another pet fish. Who knows? I did get a recipe. I've gotten recipes out of the wreckage. It seems like. So stay tuned if you want a free squid eel skewer recipe or deep sea stew recipe. Let me know when I get it, and maybe I'll send it to you if you haven't already received it. Don't worry about this. This is how Vrograg sees the world. Strangle kelp. Ugh, who wants that? Is that in the pool? I actually can't tell. No. Nope. Bad Vrograg. Nope. Bad. There it is. What annoys me is that it is an alliance ship going between 2 horde towns. Well, I don't think anyone on the horde would complain if we got a boat model that would be lore accurate. I just don't think there is one. Also, hi, Haxer. Anything good? Anything good? Whammies. Yeah, I mean, I think they exist. I just don't know where they do. And yeah, Haxer, it's been a real fishing safari here. You'll see that I did note Moon Whisper Coast Fishing 20 out of 103 were dead casts. That was at the beginning of stream. We found other zones that have a little bit of dead cast and some that had none. But I do know this one was noted on the changelog to be bugged, so I'm not hoping for much here, but I will give it the old college try to see if it's changed or been fixed. I know this might be a client-side fix. This might be a server fix. It comes with the reset. I don't know. I'll find out soon. Now that my Alka Dynamic Fish Attractor works for 10 minutes. Don't tell him about the sweet spot. What sweet spot? What are you talking about? I would never. Loot tables are server side, so I do have to wait for the reset then. Okay. So to be honest, Horde has more of that boat than Alliance size. Yeah, you're not going to hear an argument. Oh, guys, we got a pet fish. Who wants a pet fish? The first whisper or the first message in stream chat that I see will get the pet fish that hasn't already received it. Were the dead tree loot tables fixed? I don't remember. We looked at the thing here. Hold on, I have it up. I thought I sent you one, Amma. Hold on. I think that was in an earlier one, if I'm being honest. Haxer. I think it was like the previous changelog they fixed it. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Emma, you will get the dead fish. Wait. Where did you? Yeah, hold on. I'll take a look into that. Let me just send this over to Emma real quick. Yeah, I don't know what was up with those. Emma, grats on the new pet fish. And Haxer, if you haven't seen me enjoying it, I love my pet fish. I love it the most. It's the best pet in the world. Also, I know not all of you know this, but I do occasionally just like do RP stuff, like just on my own. I will get a bunch of fish and then I'll go into alliance areas generally. And then I'll try to sell fish to alliance people while I'm disguised as a human, because I have the disguise skill as a rogue. This pet fish thing is going to really help me sell my fishmonger's table. I'm telling you right now, it's a total game changer. There's my pet fish. There he is. He's perfect. He's just resting right now. We'll also see if the pet fish makes my catches cursed. I'm kind of curious. It's classified as a companion, but it says it's a toy. So if I bring out another companion, will it disappear? Or will it act like a toy and just hang out for a while? Let's bring out Mr. Pinchy. Yep. No, it's just a toy. That might be worth a bug report, but it's like pretty minor. In the larger scale things, listen guys, I'll make the bug report if it's not already in there. But cuz yeah, it should be a toy, right? Yeah. The reason I like it in the companion tab, that was a dead catch right there. I have the skill, but I didn't get anything. So, looks like the dead catches haven't been fixed, as Haxer did advise that, yep, it's a server-side fix, so. Are you using an Instance Journal add-on? No. You're the second person to mention it, Haxer. I don't know what it's about. That's my second dead catch here. Instance Journal. You guys have mentioned it enough. I'll take a look. This would be journal. Wow. Hold on. Catch. Okay, we're good. Instance. Oh, well, Haxer. You're just plugging your own stuff. Hold on. Lists all dungeons, raids, including details every boss's abilities and loot. Allows linking abilities and loot in the chat. Provides a search bar for quickly finding any dead catch. World map experience has various localizations. Interesting. I mean, I could definitely give it a look at. I don't know why... Another dead catch. I don't know why so many people have suggested it. Like today. It's the first time I've ever heard of it. I know you helped, Hector. I'm just giving you a hard time. I still got to figure out why my PFUI. I don't know if it was my PFUI. It literally could have been a skill issue on my part because I was having performance issues in Nax last night. I think it has to do with my throttling settings because I have throttling settings. Because I've never had like frame issues with my current setup. All I did was update PFUI. And then, to be fair, I did switch from decurse to rinse. And I did one other add-on. I went to the modern version of ADF. I think that's the only other add-on I changed. I don't think those were causing performance issues. But I think the throttling might have gotten me. But I've never needed to have throttling, so I don't know. Who did all quest text for Moon Whisper? I don't know the answer to this either, Blade, for sure, but I do know that Mori had a hand in some of it because the Mire Beast creatures are there, and that was Mori's story. So Mire Beast cast members. Yep, see. Report to Kane Bloodhoof in Elder's Rise, Thunder Bluff, Mulgore. He's not on a rise. Everything in Thunder Bluff is on a rise. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, crap. Actually, I still have to get you some of those color swatches for the stuff. I got distracted. Like, I started working on it, and then I got distracted. It's all Murog's fault. Just blame Murog. She's clearly the villain here. And then I had Raid. The writing's been great, though, for what I've seen in... I've mostly focused on like the torrent stuff so far, because I have done some of the quests. Murog's way ahead of me as far as this area goes, for like progging, I guess, for like what's here. Because I blasted through survival. I'm still not 300 survival, but I got what I wanted, which was the fishing traps. So I'm happy. We'll get 2 more casts in, and then we'll move on to the next subzone. Let's check out what's over there. Also, Haxer, you say that is a damp, moldy cave where the Forsaken are in Thunder Bluff, but I'll have you know, it's not on a rise, but it is in a rise. Oh yeah, and one other thing, Haxer, I had a good giggle about. The insistence on swim speed chest items to always be leather. I love that. This is the thing Survival added. It's not as good as the Bloodsail Buccaneers one, I think, but it's available through Survival. I had a good chuckle about that. Help, I might miss the fish because I don't have the skill right now. I thought I could get another catch. I still got a snapper. We're good. All right, we go north to our next subzone, Tyrondas. I think that's going to be the next subzone. Yeah, as expected, I did get some dead catches there. I knew they were going to be there, so. Hold on, do I still have stone scale? I do have a stone scale fishing trap. I'm going to do it right in front of our face. What are you going to do about it? Check the trap out. Also, if it isn't abundantly clear, Moon Whisper Coast it is really big. I've just been doing the literal coast of it. And I've been streaming this long, and I know I've been getting sidetracked every now and then, but, like, it's not like... it's not... it's not just because of my distraction. It's also a massive zone. That fishing trap looks like it's full. My bags are getting pretty full again, too. Oh, wow. I'm going to get a lot out of this pool. I don't know how long the stones, like any of the traps will stay out. I don't want to lose it, but I might. I imagine they're not going to stay there for forever. Wow, it's a 5 catch. It's a 5 catch plus a trap. Have I caught nothing but stone scale? Let me see. Yep. So if I get one more stone scale, it's going to be 5 plus a trap. So that was a total of 8 stone scale from one pool. Loving it. All right, this is regular Moon Whisper Coast. We've already checked out this fishing table. I'm going to go get that tree. If you're wondering what that clicky noise is, that's Mr. Pinchy here. All right. This is still Moon Whisper Coast. I think over here is where it's going to become Tyrannus. Does that mean like the Night Elf Tyrannus? Did she name an island after herself? Pretty full of herself, if you ask me. Yeah, that was one of my better dry humor moments. I mean that is what a lot of classic gameplay is, if I'm being honest. I bring nothing but the hardest hitting gameplay experience possible. Fishing. As you can see, I did do some fishing. Yeah, I think I did try a little bit of fishing here before. I was getting dead catches here as well. So even though I was catching this, there are stone scale eel here. At the time I was getting knifefin, I think I'm going to be getting sun scale. But I did get a pet fish and some bourbon. Not sure 100% what the situation is going to be as far as like when the fix happens, what we can expect to get. Oh, who's this? Lux Mage. Another dead catch. So, I mean, the change log says it's just... It was just that zone, right? And it says it's only an attempt, which means it might not even work. Ah, that's a... That's a bummer. As far as zones we have left, And she's Respite. Visnagosa's Rest seem to be the other two I might potentially get. Ancestral Grounds might also be one. We'll see. I'm expecting more of the same. This one looks very similar to what I think I was getting in Moonwhisper Village, which is why I kind of hope that when they do that server fix, it'll fix the other ones that are bugged. Did you fish the ponds down south? I fished some of them, yeah. Oh, the ponds? You mean these? I don't think I have. I've been mostly doing coastal fishing. No, I mean exclusively coastal. And by the way, if you're like me and it bothers you that ocean fish and inland fish are mixed on these loot tables, I've been told, I mean, if you look at this region, right, I buy that this is brackish water, right? Like, this is inland, but it's directly connected to the ocean, and it's kind of like in a marsh flat kind of thing. I buy that. That's fine. Doesn't mean I'm not bitter about Hydral still, though. Can I dance when I fish? I think it depends on your model, actually. I'm not even joking. So dancing's keyed strangely. I think it depends on what the rest of your body's doing. You can't do it when you're sitting. Maybe I could do it with my upper torso. Devs fix that. I don't think that's high on their priority list. Hold on. We'll stand. Put dance on now, and then we're gonna fish. Nope, doesn't look like it does. Bovice. Hello. Look at this guy. I bet you that guy thinks he swims quick. He doesn't swim as quick as me. Of course I do the science. But there's like, I know there's certain things like, I know like orc males can have like their top part of their torso dance. You see, like, I'm still dancing. So right now, fishing is like overwriting the dance animation. The second I stop fishing, I go back to dancing. Now, can you pick your nose and fish, Keck? Yeah, watch. Picks his nose. Easy. Easy. What is with this velvet hammer thing, and why have I caught in two of them? Cotton. I'm that mixed up about this. What does it mean? Who is it for? Who is the velvet hammer? Look at that. Well, that looked weird. Probably because I was fishing. I threw my hammer back in, so it must have floated over to you. That would explain it, but I have multiple of them, Blade. I have multiple of those hammers. So, like, yeah, overall, maybe when this fish pool is fixed, it might be promising. I mean, I will say, Velvet Hammer is also only worth 92 copper. Damn. You think it'd be worth more? I think all you can do is vendor it. Yeah, I saw the Cursed Dance move too. It made me get a little confused as well. So I think I'm good with Tyrannus, being honest. I don't think I'm really discovering much here. I think she did name the island after herself. She's that conceited. Ooh, pretty moths. By the way, if you're a hunter, I've heard that these moths are tameable. Do with that information what you will. Haxer, that's actually one of the things I'm trying to go fish there, but I want to get the spot too. Just gonna jump out here. Oh boy. I don't know if I could trust the exploration node marker, but we'll see. The one serpent boss in Windhorn can be tamed by hunters. Is it good? Okay, I'm right on the exploration node. According to the map add-on, that's part of PFUI. I'm not getting the exploration. I'll ride around a little bit, I guess. Oh, some inland fishing we can check here too. Well, it might not correspond with where I need to go, but I'm certainly wandering around the area, and I haven't gotten it yet. Why must this part of the game be so arcane and weird? I mean, this looks like... I'm not gonna go die there. Those are angry night elves. I got it! I got it! There you go. You happy now? Let's go check out that pond. It's very logical, but if you say so, I think I just demonstrated that it's not the most logical thing. I was running all through the shaded zone, but I had to like magically go near a spot to get the exploration. You even see the landmark you need to discover? Yeah, but okay. What is Narvalis Point? That sounds to me like a geographic marker, like a actual like point in the geography. It doesn't sound like a town, right? So I just have to guess that it's the town. Many such cases exist. Also, is there something down here? What's that? Oh, well, they actually decorated. They've decorated down here. Nice. That's the Alliance quest hub. Oh, that's why there was actually like scary guards there. Gotcha. Let's see, oh wait, this counts as Moonwhisper Coast? For science, I'll check this. Now this is clearly a more landlocked inland fishing area, so I don't know what I'm gonna get here. Points are never towns, I agree. I'm just saying, like, if the subzone was like, you know, scary night elf area, well, that's the name. Not Nentambu Point or whatever it was. I don't know. I'm just surprised they're not on Tyrannus, named after their queen, who decided to name an island after herself. Listen, sit fishing is superior. I'm sorry. Because having the bobber in front of you is always better to make sure you catch it, and it's... There's dead catches here. I think this is just Moonwhisper Coast fishing table. Yeah. I never know which one it's going to be, though, Haxer. Oh, okay, so you're right. She's not the queen. She just acts like one. My bad. I'm just saying if it acts like a duck, quacks like a duck. I say this knowing full well that the capital of the Horde is called Orgrimmar. And I'm mad about an island called Tyrannus. Yeah, this... So apparently this pond is just the same. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep this subzone and try fishing, but this is just the same. Yeah. Thrall named it Ogremar to honor. I know. Well, that's true. That is less conceited. But what I'm saying is, it's still named after like. Okay. I guess that is different. Yeah, that's way more. I don't know. Maybe it's because night elves are like up until recently were like immortal, so they just died less often. So I guess naming something after yourself is less conceited to them. All right, this is Moonwhisper Coast. Can you guys see stealth? You have to tell me I'm a cop. Okay, this is Narvalis Point. No, wait, right here's Narvalis Point. I can fish from here? No. They'll never see me. Imagine losing your power because a tree died. Imagine having a god that an orc killed. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Haxer. He really did put a lot of love into the elven lore. They're very far removed from most modern fantasy depictions. Also, I like how there's only like one sliver that I can fish on here, and the first thing I caught was winter squid. Alliance bias? By the way, there is not alliance bias in this patch. This is a very horde forward patch, and the horde, we enjoy it, we appreciate it, we love it. I'm taking a hiatus on calling the turtle team out on alliance bias for this patch only. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah, Haxer. I think there's actually been a lot of, in like more of the D&D era, where like there's like a lot more pulpy fiction around the concept of like long-lived / pseudo-immortal elves. One place that it's explored well, for those that might have ever read them, the Dragonlance novels actually explores this concept pretty well. Main character, I think his name's Tanis, is a half-elf. So he lives pretty long, but not nearly as long as an elf, but not nearly as short as a human. And so he kind of lives between worlds a little bit. It's an interesting juxtaposition because some of his best friends and some of his like adventure party mates are like humans, and he watches them grow from like fresh-faced teenagers to like old men in like the amount of time it takes for him to go the equivalent of fresh-faced teenager to like 20-something. But he also has friends that are like also dwarves who also are long-lived in that fantasy setting. And so like there's a lot of talk between those two about like, yeah, like, you know, we see life differently than them. It's an interesting concept to explore, and I'm perfectly willing to think that night elves probably see the world a lot different than even high elves, but you know, to some extent, the pace of things is probably different. Dragonlance is great, man. Underappreciated, I think, today in today's fantasy literature. In fact, I got something I want to show you guys. Never miss a cast. This is a Dragonlance Advanced Dungeons and Dragons campaign setting book. $1 at yard sale. And it has some of the great artwork in it too. Wait. Do you guys just see that? I thought it said I just caught two stone scale. It looked like I did. Nope. I thought I found double proc fishing. And I would report that because this is an alliance area. But yeah, the I'm thinking back to all the characters and stuff. It's a really great setting. They have their sort of version of, I guess what we'd call like halflings or hobbits are called kenders, and they act a lot more like what WoW and D&D know as gnomes. They're also a very interesting concept for like a race. Stop finding fishing bugs? No. No. Haxer, do I need to get the picture? Maybe I need to get the picture. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to miss this one. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. And then what, I bring back up the browser, right? That'd work. That's what I am every time I see something that bothers me with the icons or fishing. I should just leave that sign out. I'm like, guys, I really need you to hear me out on this. The icons are gonna drive me nuts, please. I'm not hyper focusing on this, you're hyper focused. Yeah, Haxer made the talent calculator. It's great. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll actually ask you this question, Haxer, just to make sure it's okay. Haxer, I DM'd you. I want to make sure it's okay, but I think it'd be a really funny thing to show off because I was thinking about icons. Because as you guys know, I love icons. Veronia, if you're on a browser, try zoom in, zoom out. It usually works for me. I think I've had that issue. More like the Cricons. How dare you, Blade? I know you like some of my icon changes. And let's be honest. Some of them are good. Some of them are like Vrograg needs to calm down, but I'm very passionate about icons. My only regret is that I don't know enough about color theory and how that works to make like an add-on or like a mod for the game to make the icons more accessible for those with color blindness. I don't know how they function because I've heard people that have color blindness like struggle with, you know, the most common one's red, green, but I know there's blue, yellow as well. Color blindness disproportionately affects men more than women, and primarily WoW players are men. So like, I think it's something I should be aware of when I'm designing icons. It's one of the reasons I try to use new shapes, but I'm not an artist, so I can't always. All I want is staves to be transmogged as polearms. I don't think they can because they use different attack animations, or maybe they use the same. If they do, that's wild. My rock is too pointy. Blade, I didn't draw that one. I didn't make that one. You think I made that? All I did was say, hey team, don't use solid stone for the coolest thrown weapon in the game, please. And they agreed. Except it wasn't like, Vrograg, have a good time. Go make whatever stupid thing you're going to make. They're like, we have real artists that can make something that looks decent. You can do that in macro frame in game 2, kind of. No, that's too complicated. I'm not gonna do that. But thank you. I'm gonna show the people. All right, so let's pretend we're making a new tree. I want to show you guys something. So this talent builder made by Haxer, it's great. It's cool for experimenting, stuff like that. If you ever use something like this, make sure to say thank you or donate to him. I know it seems wild, but he's put a lot of work into this stuff specifically. So if you like it, it's great. It's been indispensable for my icon work as well. But let me show you something. Let me just show you something. Okay. So you can find icons here. These are all the ones that are in the client, the ones you can find through this search bar. So when I was looking through holy icons for something, I bumped into something. This was before the patch came out, before I really knew everything about what was going on. Take a look at this icon. Spell Holy Champion's Bond. Oh, okay, that's cool. Maybe I've seen it before. Oh, it's probably out of the champion set. Oh, what's this? This looks like an inverted salvation. Spell Holy, Greater Blessing of Damnation? Greater Blessing of Feebleness? Wait, what's going on here? Greater Blessing of Peril? I didn't realize it at the time until I started bugging Haxer. These are the icons for what, if you've been confused in BWL, you will see these icons. So I actually really love these icons because they're not just straight inversions. They're actually like very nicely done. I love these. No notes. I hope these are used in other places as well. And I thought there was another reason I want to check this one out. However, if you use this as a really janky way to reverse data mine things in the game, you're not going to get far. I think this is one of the only places where it might have even mattered. I use some of those icons for my new macros on my priest. Oh, excuse me. Let's go. Let's go. I'd love to hear that. By the way, I've just been quietly fishing in the background. Well, sorry. I haven't been quiet. But I have been fishing in the background. So, anyone notice anything strange? Maybe like I've been catching all these fish with 335. Every other zone it's been 420 I've needed. But in the Alliance only zone, you get 330. When I go to fish near the Horde Town, though, it's 420 and half the fishing doesn't work. I don't know what that means. Certainly not that there's Alliance favoritism. It does mean the Alliance should get comfortable with some Horde fishers coming by. Also, what I'm catching here is also really good. A majority of it has been stone scale eel. If it was nighttime, I'd have nightfin. It's not, which is great because I've been getting... Oh, sorry. White scale just tied it. But 3 winter squid and 2 lightning eel. So, this could be a good spot to fish in. I do not know. Now, I literally had to like position myself perfectly to get on this spot. This Narvalis point. It doesn't look like it's honestly that... You might have trouble fishing here. if I'm being honest. I'm going to swim around and see if there's a better spot to fish from. Because right here is just regular Moonwhisper Coast, and then here is like another zone? Where is this town at? The guards being alive is bothering me. It's Narvalis Point, near Tyrannus, known as the most conceited island in the entire game. Because she named it after herself. What a joker. Oh, what's the... Oh, this island here. This is Vrograg. Yeah, no, it's named after me. Clearly. That'd be like naming a boat after yourself. On your way. Listen, they don't need to die. If you want to kill them, that is your choice. I think I was talking to Scythen, the lunatic guy. And he's all excited. He has this add-on coming out that cleans up and works around a lot of the API with the Battleground Finder. He was telling me all about it. He's like, yeah, like you should use it sometime. And do you know what I showed him? I said, hey, you know, I have like well over 100 days played on this character. I have 343 kills. Do you think I'm really going to need an enhanced UI for Battleground Finder? And he's like, yeah, fair point. Yeah, this is actually a really good fishing spot. It's almost as good as that other fishing spot we're not talking about, right, Blade? There's no way you have less than 150 days played. Let me check. I have 126. It says. Remember, like, I've spread out the time between this character, Obamso, and Shibiji, so that's a little bit of it. I'm probably on Vrograg the most when I'm streaming. I'm not even joking. Like, I actually think that's the majority of the time I spend on him. Except for the occasional Emerald Sanctum I do. I'm sure you do, Drew. I know you spend more time on Mr. Fabulous there. I'm not gonna lie, the fish here. Oh, geez, look at this, guys. This bag is a nightmare. I need to send for reinforcements. Ooh. I would love to know, like, with your main character, if you know, let me know how many honorable kills you have. If you have more than 100 days played. I just want to know, like, ballpark, how peaceful of an orc I am. Oh, there's so many things. I have way too many white scale, if I'm being honest. Was there something we can do with the raw sun scales? Can't remember now. I'm going to send it just in case. Okay, these are star leaves, not fade leaf. I'm not losing my mind about it. You guys are. They need to be fixed. These icons need to be purged. Blade says 155 days played on my rogue, 6,255 kills, most of which happened in a 3-month period when I hit 60. Noted. Emma sending me junk, thank you, as always. Fish peddler is gonna get all my fish. My only danger of showing people who my bank alts are pretty much is Emma sending me junk on those alts. Also, I've been sending my survival junk there too. All right. Also, I get some of my herbs. You're my consume alt. You get snowballs too if you want. Okay. All right, we're in better shape now. We're in better shape than we were. Uh-oh, I hear a druid. That must be Drew. Well, I mean, if you have them occupied, I'm not gonna... Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with all that. He's probably gonna kill him, too. Bears are insane, man. All right, so I... See, so this is Narvalis Point. It's really hard to fish from up here. Yeah, we're cool, right? We're cool? Are we cool? We're cool. Oh, that's a little close. I could maybe fish from here. Oh, no, I can't really jump up there. So this is all Narvalis Point. Maybe I can get it from over here. Okay, yeah, this will count. So yeah, there's actually plenty of room to fish on the Narvalis Point fishing table. Okay, that looks good. We still have Vinagosa's Rest and Anshi's Respite, as well as Ancestral Grounds, which I think is another subzone. Oh, this part right here, Whispering Shores, I don't quite know what this is connected to. This might be connected to some stuff up there. I'm mousing over to try to see where Whispering Shores actually is, because I don't know what Whispering Shores is. I'm judging the subzone based on Fishing Buddy. Also, my PFUI confirms it too. So if I hit here, is this also Whispering Shores? This is, okay. Well, there's nothing to it but to do it. Feroni has 76 days played, Chill 100. Yeah, it's not hard to beat how many people I've killed in HKs, so. Thank you, Drew. I hope you remedied the situation. You know, Blade, you do bring up a good point, by the way. There's a chance that I've just gaslit myself into assuming everything here is Fishing 420. I don't think I've actually seen the message that says your fish got away. This also looks like a busted good spot. That's my sole read. So this subzone's called Whispering Shore, but there's nothing here to say that it's Whispering Shore, other than just knowing it. I guess you'd have to explore around and find it. Wait, Drew, you have 610? I can't believe you and I are still in 3 digits. Oh, Blade, did you get, hold on. Eric, that way you can invite Drew. You're a leader now. Also, thank you, Nold. Thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Sorry, Skiller, I'm sorry. I'm not great at checking all the messages all the time, but I did see that you messaged and said, did you notice in the north of this zone is the only place where you have North Sea? You've been fishing there already? I have fished in the North Sea zone generally, unless they change something, which they totally could have. The North Sea zone doesn't really have much, if I remember correctly. Now, also generally to get to the North Sea, you almost always have to like put something down to fish there, whether it's a fishing boat or a mailbox or a respec device, what have you, because you need to be standing to start fishing. So it's not generally something that's been explored much. I'm willing and able and ready to explore it though, just because with the new patch. Also, I have a distinct memory of Maury teasing me with some like deep sea fishing, and I'm like, what does that mean? Then you also say it's definitely something else than the east coast of this zone, at least for the cartographer tower. Yes, it is a different zone. That's true. So statistically, this isn't relevant yet. I don't have enough catches here, but this does look similar to what I was getting at the Night Elf spot. That's a lot of winter squid. Cartographer should no longer require random areas like that anymore. Well, that isn't what the changelogs. That might be true, Haxer. I just know the changelog today said it's not going to require like weird instanced areas, which I think is a good move. But part of me also liked that was a difficult thing that cartographers would have to do. I wonder if Drew and Blade are just killing all the NPCs in that town. I mean, he's getting healed, and he has Leader of the Pack, and he has the Atiesh buff from the Druid. Uh-oh. You know what? I might be careful if I were you in this area. Let's just say I'm happy I'm not you right now. Blade loves a good killing. Most of his PvP though, honestly, is done to guard our guild base from people who just wander in. If they're flagged, like it's on site, he'll go after them. And if you're on the other faction, he'll log onto an alt to find you. Yeah, the guild base must be protected. Let's see. I see Tricks of the Trade, so I know he's in sub-spec. Let's see how Drew's doing. Can I just say I love the vibe that I'm just fishing. People in my party are like raiding a town. I'm like, oh, cool. Just vibes. We're just vibing out here. Cat form, prowl. Okay. Oh. Blade versus the Sentinel. Uh-oh, the Flight Master's involved. Flight Master's involved. That's trouble. Now, don't fight me. I'm just a fisher. Just a unaligned fisher orc. I'm assuming that's why the hippogriffs spawn, right? Because when you attack a Flight Master, that happens. Oh, Blade did respec for this too. I'm seeing that now. Ooh, Enrage Hippogriff? Ooh, Enrage Hippogriff's down. Flight point knockback. WTF kept tossing me around while getting netted. Yeah, they do a lot to protect the flight points, which they should. I mean, let's be honest. Like, you can really grief whole regions if the Flight Masters are, like, simple to kill. He said, it's my sub DPS spec, about 2 points different than my old PvP spec. Yeah. I've been hearing that. I think I've been hearing it from you, though. All right, yeah, so I would say Whispering Shores, also a really good spot. So yeah, right now it's Ruins of Nendis, Narvalis Point, and this Whispering Shore spot seems pretty good. I really want to check out Vinagosa's Rest. So let's do a little exploration underwater, see what we got down here. You know what? Listen, it's not a huge thing, but I do appreciate that there's probably not a lot going on underwater here, but I appreciate that the team actually decorated it with some seaweed, some boats. I mean, there could be a quest thing there. It means a lot, I think, to show the level of quality and polish on something, to have something as minor as that. All right, that's the Whispering I'm still in the Whispering Shores. I'm gonna get this tree while I'm here. I see Drew and Blade is dead. I had nothing to do with this. Oh, La Pew Pew. La Pew Pew. Hello. Don't mind me. I don't know what they're up to. This is so unnerving, I'm sorry. There's like nothing to really do here? I don't know what they're doing here. I said hi to them.
Pleased to meet you.
Whizbeard Cog Shipper. Oh, hello.
Salutations. Be seeing you.
Neat. All right, let's get to Vinagos's Rest. Because I'm still on the Whispering Shores, evidently. And this might actually be a zone that will require some higher level fishing. I've realized I've probably just wasted a bunch of lures for no reason, but it's all good. It's for science. And now we are officially at Vinagos's Rest. Lots of blue dragon stuff going on here. When you get a chance, you'll see it. Oh, we'll get that floating wreckage. Here's all the blue dragons. Why didn't I get that? That's weird. That might have been a skill issue. Also, if you didn't notice it... Oh, wait. It's actually kind of hard. I'll show it to you in a second. There's like a big dragon statue up there. I've been finding that these mithril-bound trunks, specifically in this zone, have some of the new cooking recipes. Because I think I found Squidio's skewer through them and the deep sea stew. So if you're looking to get it for yourself, I think that's where you get it. You might be able to find it on the auction house as well. Yeah, not that time. All right, now there is stone scale right there. Don't really. I have plenty of stone scale. I have so much. I'm going to flood the market. It's going to be great. But we're going to try right here. Let's see what we get here. Oh, yes. It's been great. So many, I don't know what to do with them. And I cut another stone scale. So Zandy Candy is saying hello. Oh, right. Maybe I can show you guys the... Okay, hold on. I think I can get the dragon statue. Give me a second. Come out of the water. Look at that dragon statue. for longer than 2 seconds. Look at it. Look at that big boy. That dragon statue did make an appearance at the birthday party for Blackwing Guard. Zorazar, as part of like a little RP event we had for our birthday, put a statue up that looked, I think that was that one, but it had like a weird red particle effect coming out of it. It was really cool. I think Coil Spring, who's quite knowledgeable about like a lot of the game and a lot of the lore, said that it does exist somewhere else in game, but I had never seen it, so it was cool. So here I'm getting, if I don't count the Mithril Brown Trunks and the Rumsey Rum, looks pretty good so far. Although I am getting spotted yellowtail, which I hate. I hate spotted yellowtail so much. I just get so much of it. I wish I could do something with it. Anything. It's too low level to even give to hunters to be like, hey, feed your pet. It's level 35, so max level hunters don't care for it. Which is worth noting that generally, if you're getting level 35 fish, that means you're not in the highest level fishing area. But if you're getting lightning eels, it means you are. So it's a bit of a mixed signal. Fishing's also like weird and full of all sorts of inaccuracies and inconsistencies, even in vanilla at times. So it is what it is. Oh, I didn't even talk about these. These are part of survival. There's two types of berries you can make. Aromatic berries, they last for 15 minutes and they give you a 5% mount speed buff. Does not help plains running, because of course it doesn't. And spice berries, which, believe it or not, are actually slightly better than a swiftness potion. And I believe have a separate cooldown, but it's still 2 minutes. Lasts for 6 seconds, 60% run speed buff. That is not as strong as the Rogue Sprint, but it's pretty close. So probably something that might be important for a PvP, I could imagine. So keep that on your radar. I got another one of these stupid hammers. What is with this hammer? Oh, I mean, they're still laying siege to that place, aren't they? Oh, wait. Did you see that? That was a bloated mite fish. What did we get? Oh, I can't check while I'm fishing. No. I really do appreciate the fact that I am catching summer bass and winter squid in the same spot. Do not know how long this will last for. I pickpocketed all NPCs in town, as you should, as is your right, sir. A Jade Loop of the Bear. See, it's a level 37 item, which is always like why I feel like that kind of, if you can change the loot table for stuff like Mithril Bound Trunks by zone, which I'm not sure they did, but if they did, it'd be cool if you could change the loot tables for like bloated mite fish and stuff like that, because it'd be better if it was more like zone relevant what you find. Please say about doing a cheeky molten core since ID's reset. Are you? Well, have fun. Uh-oh, I see Blade's using energy, and when he's using that amount of energy, oh, he has evasion up, that's why he's not getting hit. There's Tricks of the Trade, that's up. How's Drew doing? Drew's taking some hits, but he's in cat form right now. Grizzled Hide, all okay. You're getting Tricks of the Trade. Blade has Blade Flurry up, so he's hitting multiple people at the same time. Yeah, that's looking pretty good for them. It says he was generating rage, so I think he was in bear form. I think this icon's old or hasn't updated. I'm casting a fight I chose not to be a part of. Up, he's back to stealthing. Blade is recovering as well. I don't know. They must have killed something. I do wonder what the price on winter squid is right now. I've been catching so much of it. Wow, auctions. Winter squid. It must have it's up to 3 gold. My goodness gracious. Oh, wait, sorry. We have some developments over on the PvP front. Blade looks like he's taking a lot of hits, but he's cloaked in shadow. So he did use his vanish. Drew is still fighting. Might be a Blade's bandaging or healing up. Nope, he's still in the fight, looks like. Oh, that's bad. He just got a bunch of damage. I don't know if I can't see any debuffs, so they might be getting hit by other PCs. Yeah, Drew has a decent amount of mana. Might be oh, free action. Oh wait, Blade's not playing around. Free action potion. I think that might be real PvP there, not just PvE. Free action potions when you face off against someone that you're like, no. I'm going to stun you. I can't see their targets, so I have no idea what they're fighting. Drew is swimming. Drew's made it to the water. Looks like they're healing up. Yep. Oh, they're going back at it. I can see him going back in. Maybe I should go check to see how it's going. I don't have to get involved. Also, Blade says I have 4 points on Pally. They are fighting other players. I mean, come on. I at least gotta go look. I was trying to RP as their flight master and some jerk attacked me. How rude. I can't believe they attacked you. Well, the real question is, Blade, where is their flight master? Where did their flight master go then? Hold on. We'll take out the swimming gear. We'll actually put on our weapons and stuff. Just in case things get hairy, you know? I am not in a PvP spec, but that's okay. I could still kill things if I need to. Oh, so when you say in the grave, you mean like they're taking a break? They'll be back later? Haxer, you say I'm a rogue, you're a PvP spec? But I'm also Vrograg, which is a huge nerf to my PvP. So I might have the advantage of being a rogue, but I also have the disadvantage of being Vrograg. I mean, just in case, I'll flag. You never know. Ah, what's this? Ah, crap. I need to... Helping alliance with their FP. I'm helping. Oh, see, I can actually handle this. This isn't that bad. Oh, I should probably have poisons on. That would probably be helpful. Oh, I have poisons, right? What's a good one? Crippling? Crippling's a good one, right? PvPers use that. And isn't that the mind-numbing one? That one's good, right? In case I... Oh, why am I bleeding? That's annoying. Okay, I need to... I'm gonna bandage up. Oh, I just bandaged Drew. I'm sorry. Well, it's okay. Should I be doing something? I don't, is this griefing? I actually don't know. Like if you take out a flight point master? I don't do this enough, so I don't actually know. I mean, I think it would be annoying, right? But so that means they can fly in, right? But they can't fly out? Oh my god. Blade, put on a disguise. Sorry. I'm going to tell you what Blade's saying. You there. I am the substitute flight master. Right-click me for transportation. Murag just got home. Hold on. So if you'd like to find out what happens in this topsy-turvy world of... where are we again? Narvalis Point in Moonwhisper Coast. Is the Flight Master asleep? Are they just taking a break? Is Blade really a Flight Master now? Who knows? Go find out for yourself on Nordinar. Murag did just get home, so I'm gonna stop streaming, say hello to her for a little bit, maybe rejoin whatever the heck's going on here. We did a lot of fishing today. We did a lot of chatting today, but server reset should be sometime tonight. Check out the changelog. Keep abreast of information. There's always more coming out this time of patch. So, all right. So I'm gonna sign off here. So as always, take care of yourself. Take care of one another. When you're playing games, remember to have fun because that's the point. Otherwise, you're doing it wrong. And as always, remember, the deadliest weapon is knowledge. Bye, guys.